Hi.
Not yet. There you go.
Hello. Hello there. Let me take a picture. That's so cool. It's crazy.
So we're ready.
We're ready?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can add it.
So you ready for me to add it? Okay. Should I say should I say welcome or something? We'll be getting started shortly.
Or you can just say it right. Just look right into the lens.
Welcome. We'll be getting started shortly. That's so weird.
You want everyone to hear it?
Oh. Okay. No, it's for the YouTube live. Okay. So I need to close everything else down.
So we put all your slides.
Yeah, they're all in this folder here.
No, it's not Google Drive. Talking about the
Oh, yeah, yes. We should definitely do that. Yeah. Where's that folder? No. Everyone knows. Oh, no. I went to one of my best friends is Nigerian. I went to her wedding in Australia. But you are, right? Of course. My mom's from Sierra Leone, and my dad is American. Yeah, I did. In 2018, my best friend that's running around with the curly hair, we went in 2018. We went to Nigeria, and I went to India. So here's the pictorial history. It's this one.
That's a video?
Yeah. Okay. So that needs to go.
Are you gonna add it?
That needs to be added to here.
Here.
Yeah.
This is cool, right? We need to add like the yeah. So
You want to duplicate the page?
no, we won't be doing it here. Is it after 3 or after 4? After 4? Yeah. So that like this will come up first, and when they are ready to play the video, they will just download the video first. You need to download the video first. Yes. Go on the PowerPoint. I can take this first. Yeah. Yeah, this one is able to swim. So, one, that's all?
The Wi-Fi doesn't work. I need him to show me how to do it. If we're having complications, people connecting. Oh, really? Yeah. Here, you tried this one? You tried that one?
Just stop my colleague over there. He's at the back. So, that's all?
Oh, no, that's not it. So that's the pictorial. That one has a slide. She's going to have a slide, but she's not here yet. We can do that after lunch. She hasn't sent it yet. Oh, yeah, no, she's after lunch. So I'm going to get her slide after lunch. So before lunch, that's the only one before lunch. Let me look at the folder again.
So this is 4.
Yeah, if we move, the video is up to 4, right?
Yeah.
So it's good.
I just want to make sure that it becomes
Yeah. Take it just. You try to play it.
no,
Didn't play?
I needed to.
This is good one. Look. This is it.
Yeah, but I needed to play. I don't want to play from there. I want to like be able to
Play it from here. Just play automatically. Yeah. Okay, go back, go back. What slide is it?
It's not running.
Maybe because we didn't save it yet.
I just tried to save it.
I just
So at least we know this is up there. So if it doesn't play, this is the one.
yeah, actually I think that's the slide that needs to be up. The welcome.
And just put your welcome.
Yeah, put the welcome page up. My dad's about to come and start yelling. And then we can finish doing what we need to do. He's gonna be late. The welcome. Yeah, that one, yeah. That
Well, you know that's the third page, not this one.
Oh, okay, sorry. Then maybe put that. Yeah, that shouldn't be. That's the logo, but I think the welcome
No, I
page
don't
is
think
fine.
is it different? Is it different?
Yeah, the welcome page is
I
fine.
think it's showing a different.
Oh.
Maybe put the
Uh-oh. Maybe we need to add, should we relabel the one that we're working off of so we're playing from the right one? Which one is the right one?
That works good.
This one, so maybe let's save it.
Let's save it and put on the other one. So focus on one.
I'm like, I'm gonna play the
The
wrong,
video.
but maybe rename it like final or group something. Yeah. Transition slides just say all or something.
I
Fine.
say you gotta add another one, right?
I do have to add another one, but that one is after
Just put your
one.
name in it.
You're welcome.
This is the first page.
Let's do the welcome one. Sorry, it should be
Sure.
yeah. Welcome. Yes, yeah, that's what he wants. That's what he wants. Welcome. So you can keep that one on there. And then after that should be this one, Africa's pictorial history.
That's it right here.
Okay, great. And then the scholarship. When I press pictorial history. No, when I press pictorial history, that's it. And then I just press the next slide and it'll play. Okay.
Wait, does it play? Does a video play?
That way you're allowed to find out. So it doesn't play. How come but this one?
Maybe
Should I just have it? Should I just
maybe we didn't insert the video. We'll take we insert the video. Maybe we'll just insert like.
okay, you guys make sure the welcome sign is on. Keep the welcome sign on.
Okay, so can we delete it and add it another try to add it again? Add this we must have it right. Let's check. So let's try to insert the video. Try it. Let's try it.
Oh, we got 2 people on.
People are on there already?
Well, isn't that mean there's people watching?
Yeah.
That 2
Mhm.
number?
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be like 20, but that's good.
We'll hop on. Well, it's only getting ready to be 12 o'clock now. So. Just remember to watch what you say.
Yeah. Oh, because everything is working
Yeah.
Thank you for the 2 people that are live right now. The room is starting to get full, so we'll be starting shortly. Monique is looking for her to give her the program. Monique is looking for, I don't know, the girl that you signed to Anton, because she needs a program. She doesn't have basics. Monique is looking for you guys. She only has the sheet. She's right there, back there, but I'm saying look for Monique. Oh, yeah.
And then we need to. Okay. You need to. Stay here.
How'd you guys get the other one? But the other one for the foundation. I mean, for the that video won't play. Is it because it's MP4? That's okay. I can play it externally. So what should I do for that when it's time for that? Should I just minimize and then go to the folder? What should I do?
Because you should be able to play it just here.
But it's not playing. That's what I'm saying. If we can't play it, what's our plan B? Because if we can't play it, how can I? Should I just exit out of here and then pull it up? You have another device I can
try?
No, because everybody has been coming to me. They all have Android devices, so if we're unable to connect to the Wi-Fi on an Android device, it makes, the answer is not solved.
What's the problem?
We're unable to connect to the device, to the Wi-Fi on Android devices, and the majority of these people have Androids, not iPhones.
Why
iPhones,
do
you
you
can
think you
connect. I don't know.
Because I'm connected.
You have an iPhone. These people they don't have the new phones like you all.
So when you
don't
did,
have the same.
so when you did it, is it saying, what is it saying when you try to do it?
Nothing. It's not allowed. Look, it
So
connects.
for this, I just I removed myself from the network and I'm doing join network.
And then
What I
it-
need
Just
to do
connected.
is username
Say
and password.
authentic.
Correct.
Oh,
That
it's an
happens
authentication
on those phones. But
You guys can't authenticate.
Android phones, that does not happen. That isn't cool.
So there's an authentication. You tried on my mom's phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On Android phones,
So can I see the another Android phone and
Sure.
let me try?
Maybe try my mom. Yeah, there it is.
The problem we have is should be playing automatically.
That's okay. I can press.
But this is check. Can you try so sorry, this is happening.
Okay.
Oh yes. A good shape or
Are we in the shape of the pictorial?
Not really?
this is online.
Hey, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. Good afternoon, everyone. Just to let you know, we're scheduled to start at 12, and it's 12 now. As soon as the provost for Bowie State University arrives, we will begin. Okay, so I just want to give you a heads up. We also are expecting the Namibian ambassador to the U.S. to arrive as well. So, but as soon as the provost arrives, we will begin. So, just to give you a heads up. Thank you.
Daddy, you gotta speak a little louder. Is this this like that? Or is that the loud signal? That's the loudest. So you'll have to speak directly just to be a little.
Okay. Try it again.
Testing.
Turn it on first.
Testing. That's better. Yeah, it was just low.
Thank you. So you're gonna be here?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Let's practice.
It's not.
We need to put the rest
Oh.
Yeah, it's still.
So how can we do
So
chats?
it's still okay?
Because it's gonna be awkward.
You can send it to your email. You have the link on your phone. So just while it's live, if you click on it now, if you click on that link now, you should be able to communicate with chat.
But I should log in as
No, log in as you.
me.
Yeah, you can still be in the chat. You just have to find his chat on the screen.
Try.
Let's try. Next one.
You log into stop. Turn your volume down.
Wait.
Because you're getting feedback. Now just go back to where you were.
Man, it doesn't work. I think. Okay, that's something else. I think. Go back. Go back. No, go back. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, that's
There,
I'll
go
go
back.
back.
See this chat right there.
Go back to the edit mode.
Still
Like
on.
let's see something. Let me see something. I feel like is it to be? No, I don't think. Go on the animation app. Let me see something. I feel like we need to put a miniature, maybe we need to last like longer. The timing. Let's check to change the timing. Where do you change the timing?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like the way when you play, you just like go like fast. I feel like
At least for now. Oh, but you have to change the camera turn. It's okay. Don't worry.
it's 9 minutes.
I don't wanna when you're ready.
Maybe we need to add like
You can't, it's not
until like
looking
10
at this
minutes
camera.
to see it's gonna play. Because this one was that's 10 seconds, right?
That's
10 minutes? Okay. So try to save it.
Yeah, that's good for you. Thank you. Yeah, that's better. Thank you. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it's just this is brighter right here.
Yeah.
So
That looks great. Thank you. Yeah.
Can you look back? Can you try to play it on the screen again?
Yeah, they can. This late, they're late on sending pictures. She's just now sending me pictures. The what's it called? The influencer. Yeah. What should I have Mark doing? Oh, he's gonna be on Mike. Mark is on Mike duty. Is he on that? I did tell him. Mark. Yeah. Oh, back to music. Yeah. Sorry. Just like this.
Try to play it using the previous. I don't get it. So, talking. Do you think we need to add more? Creating, yeah, welcome.
Even if we can you try to put on the screen like that to see if we can play it like from the year directly from his. Get that?
Are we good with that? You got people screaming and skipping, parents everywhere.
Oh, okay.
They heard you.
If you can have the schools get the about check it in the people see this. That's my
Are we good for that, guys? Or so we have to figure it out?
I think we can
So what should I do?
and then we'll play it.
Okay, just have it ready for me. Patricia, you're gonna be by my side, right? You guys are gonna be close by? Both of you guys. I gave you the program. I'm just gonna keep it on welcome for now until we do the history. Daddy, the history is the long one, right? Let me just make sure. Can you go back to show me the history again? The history thing. I just want to make sure I have the right one. Go back to
Which one? Which
the one that we were trying to get embedded. Yeah, that's it. Where's the video for this? Is that one, right? Can you look, please? Is it this video? That's the history. Okay. That's 9 minutes.
I guess. I really didn't. I didn't do it. So.
I just hope that's the right video. That's what we said.
It's the right one. It's only 3.
you can separate this one into. You can split this one so yeah.
So this is first, right? So you can see what it says.
Yeah, and then the way you're ready, try to
It's not going to show. Okay, Patrice. I need both.
Kevin Lothar.
Kevin.
Thank you.
I
Thanks
need
for
them
coming.
in here.
Happy University. Yeah, man. You're an honoree. You have to. You're part of the legacy.
Well, I'm one of the last people standing.
That counts
Put
too.
it that way.
That counts too. Is Pat here as well?
Yeah, she is.
Okay, I see.
The green. Yeah.
We're going to start in a minute with things.
She want to add another video.
No, not now. After lunch, we can add more.
Okay.
Just this, we have the scholarship and the pictorial. Those are the only 2 we need.
Can I begin?
Yes.
But you can probably tell people to sit.
Yeah, but can I start? I want to start my program.
I will have to maybe call action. Make them.
No, I can do the call. But just let me know. Can I start my program? Are you going to be here? I'm confused. What's going on?
What's that?
So, am I here alone or?
Yeah, you can start. I think what we can do is maybe we can start saying something. He's gonna do it, right? No, he's not. So he's gonna change it. Okay, well you can change it. You have the program. So after welcome remarks, you're gonna go to the next slide, which is this. But then we're trying to something.
Really, you can just press this and then go to the
Yeah, that you can do that. At least for now, so that this is not just standing there. So when you leave, when you finish with your welcome, just go to this slide. Yeah, but then you need to come up and do the video. Okay. So just go to that and then you'll do the video. Wait, what? Invite the next person.
Numbers going up.
Really?
You
How can
almost
you
got the
tell?
20 you were expecting, right?
Yeah,
Almost.
13.
Mm-hmm.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to start. If you can take your seats, please. We're just about to start. Sorry for being a little bit behind schedule. And I'm sure others will join us as we proceed.
So I want to make sure his volume is all the way up. I don't think it was. It is. Testing, testing. Okay. Testing. She's got to talk like this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention. Please, if you can take a seat, we'd like to begin. Thank you very much. If you can have your seats, please. And I'm sure others will join us as we go through our time together. First of all, you made it. Congratulations. Thank you so much for taking time out of your schedule to be here today. It's a celebration, a renewing of friendships, but it's also an opportunity for us to talk about things that we're all concerned about, of course. So thank you for making time today. You're all very, very special part of the Africare family. Good afternoon. My name is McDonald Homer, for those who may not know who I am. And it's my distinct pleasure to welcome you to the Africare Reunion or Conference for 2025, hosted by the Lucas Kennedy Foundation for African Development. Today, I have the honor of serving as your Master of Ceremonies, but more importantly, I am here as a proud member of the Africare family. And we welcome those here in the room, as well as those online listening to this broadcast. Before we begin the celebration of renewed friendships and the opportunity to form new ones, I'd like you to join me in a moment of silence. Let us pause to give thanks for the safe travel that has brought us together, for this shared time, and for the bonds we've built and continue to build. Let's remember with warmth those friends who've gone before us and whose memories remain a part of our story. We come from many backgrounds, many faiths, but I ask that you indulge me through this shared moment of quiet reflection. Let this silence be a way to acknowledge the meaning of this time together and the gratitude we feel for it. So please now join me in a moment of silence. Thank you. Just a few housekeeping points before we begin. So many of today's sessions are being live streamed. This introductory session right now, in fact. So to ensure our virtual participants can hear clearly, please keep side conversations to a discrete volume, and also please mute your cell phones. Second thing, most importantly, as you exit this conference room to the left, you'll find the restrooms. Very important piece of information. And then on your tables, you will notice there are some Post-its. And if you look directly behind me or in front of me, there's a clipboard near where the drinks are served. So during the course of our time together, if there are things that come to mind, ideas, suggestions, please write them on the Post-it and place them on that flip chart or write directly on the flip chart. This time is going to be very condensed. It looks to be a very long day, but in fact, it will go by very quickly. So I want to make sure that we do what we can to capture your ideas and thoughts for how we can make this even more productive should we do this again, and I hope we will. As I said, we have a full program, a meaningful program ahead of us today. As is often said, the best way to get through it is to get to it. So I'm going to do that right now. And it is my great honor to begin today's program by introducing to you someone who embodies leadership, innovation, and a commitment to international education and development. Dr. Guy Alan Amusu is the Provost and Vice President for Academic Affairs at Bowie State University, Maryland's oldest Black college and university, HBCU. With over 25 years of higher education, he is committed to advancing student success and social mobility through education. He holds a BS degree and master's degree in computer science and a doctorate in industrial systems engineering. So again, thank you for your time, but I'd like to turn the floor over now to the provost for BSU. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Owner, for this introduction, and welcome to Bowie State University. Are you enthusiastic? Yeah. Let's hear it. Good afternoon and again welcome to this historic Africare family reunion here at Bowie State University. It's well suited. I'm honored to bring greetings on behalf of the university, Bowie State University. As you heard, the first HBCU and the proud institution of higher learning committed to global leadership, equity, and excellence. On behalf of our 10th president, Dr. Aminta H. Bro, I bring greetings to you here today. We extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guests, members of African Diplomatic Corps, esteemed ambassadors, corporate and civil society partners, academic colleagues, and most importantly, the dedicated men and women who carry both the mission of Africare across decades. And I want to take privilege to acknowledge two distinguished guests here today. Ambassador Linda Thomas Griffith, can you please wait? Welcome. And also in the audience, Ambassador Margaret Natalie Mesa Williams. Could you wave, Ambassador? Welcome. We're delighted to have you as well as all the guests here today. Today we gather not only to reconnect, but to remember and reaffirm. Africare's funding in 1970 by Joseph Kennedy and C. Payne Lucas was an act of proud vision and profound vision. These individuals are two Peace Corps veterans who saw the promise of partnership with Africa, not only a place of charity, but a shared destiny. Over 5 decades, Africare became the largest African-American founded international NGO focused exclusively on Africa, reaching more than 35 nations, with over $1 billion in assistance. This is not just history. This is a living legacy, one rooted in dignity, service, and Pan-African solidarity. I often think that Africa is a spotlight in the news when things are going wrong. This is a demonstration of what we can do and do good in Africa. To the nearly 200 alumni, Africare alumni, your contribution led to the Foundation for Sustainable Development in areas ranging from public health, food security, to education and women empowerment. Many of you now serve in government, academia, philanthropy, and the private sector, still advancing the values you helped shape. One, you helped shape on the ground in Africa. We honor your commitment to the continent, and we are here to explore how we carry that legacy forward. This is dear to me because I'm from the continent, originally from Côte d'Ivoire. My parents are from Benin. So this is close to home. Let us keep these guiding questions in mind as we engage in dialogue today. First question, how can diaspora leadership, as represented in the room and online, inform smarter, more just foreign assistance? Question 2, what partnerships can we forge between African nations, US institutions, and private sector innovators? Question 3, how do we ensure technological advances serve rural communities, youth, and marginalized populations on the continent? HBCUs like Bowie State University must be at the table, and we're committing to that. And in the field, when it comes to African development, we bring unique cultural insight, academic strengths, and a historic commitment to global Black advancement. From student exchanges to research collaboration and entrepreneurship. And when coming to the university, you saw that big building, the Entrepreneurship Living and Learning Community, meaning that entrepreneurship is core to what we do here at Bowie State University. And policy design, HBCU can help shape the next chapter of African development. Today's gathering is more than a reunion. It is a recommitment. The Lucas Kennedy Foundation stands as a bridge between the legacy of Africare and the future of African-led development. Bowie State is proud to be part of this dialogue today and stand ready to partner in the years ahead. I'm a pure product of international education and international development, and I'm sure in the room many are. We should be active in building the next generation of people like us. Thank you again for your presence here at Bowie State University, for your service and your vision. Let's take this day, let's make this day one of reflection, connection, and inspiration for what is to come. On behalf of our 10th president, Dr. Aminta H. Bro, welcome again to a celebration of legacy and to a conversation about the future. Thank you.
Thank you again, sir, for your words of wisdom and encouragement. Continuing with our program, and I think, sir, you've actually preempted some of my points of welcome. Am I speaking loud enough? Okay. That hasn't changed. I'm still a soft-spoken person. So it hasn't changed. I do want to take this opportunity to, again, as the Provost had mentioned, to welcome a few honored visitors among our midst. Her Excellency Margaret Mensah Williams, Ambassador to the Republic from the Republic of Namibia to the United States. Just 2 weeks ago, I was in Windhoek, so I'm home now, but I still consider Namibia a home as well. So thank you for the honor of having served with USAID in Namibia. Thank you very much. And of course, someone who's been a mentor to me for many years, starting off when I was a officer with USAID in Liberia, Ambassador Linda Thomas Greenfield. Ambassador, thank you for honoring us with your presence. I do also want to recognize one of our former presidents of Africare, Julius Coles. Julius, where are you? Julius, thank you very much, sir. I do not see the Vogel family yet, Mark and his family, but I hope to see them soon. Just wanted to make special mention that it was through the generosity of Mark Vogel, who has been a long-time supporter of Africare, that we're able to have such a more than average gathering today. So thank you, Mark, for your generosity. Is Miss Washington here, Dorcas Washington? Thank you very much. Ms. Dorcas Washington is the Executive Director of the Delta Sigma Theta sorority. And I must make mention, for those who don't know, the Deltas have been one of the most consistent and important contributors to Africare over the years. And we hope that will continue for the Lucas Kennedy Foundation. And then is Miss Linda Thornton Thomas here? Okay, I think she will be coming later this afternoon, but I'll speak more to her about when she arrives. And finally, before I hand it over to Adam Kennedy, the old saying is that No man or woman is an island. So everything that you see today is a tribute to those who've supported this foundation when it was started some 4 or 5 years ago. So not every member is here, but there are a few that I'd like to acknowledge and have them stand, beginning with our Vice President and founding member, Michael Carson. Michael, where are you? Then we have our treasurer and also founding member, Kevin Clements. Not present, but I will acknowledge other members, including Musu Clemens, who is our Secretary Director and founding member. Lauren Banner, these are names that Kevin Lother knows very well. We were all giving him trouble when we were in Southern Africa. I was one of the gang, Kevin, I'm sorry. Lauren Banner, who's our Economic Development Advisor and founding member. Aldrich Skip Gilbert, who we'll hear more of later today, and I think is online, another founding member. Thank you, Skip. And then finally, Forrest Branch, who was going back to Namibia, was our first rep in Namibia, and is still there doing very good work in the agribusiness area. So that's it for introduction, and I'd like now to go on to the next part of our program. I'd like to take this opportunity to introduce Adam Kennedy, who is the proud son of Dr. Joseph Kennedy, co-founder and senior vice president of Africare. Adam has graciously prepared a visual tribute to honor Africare's rich history and enduring legacy. Adam's a very modest person, so I'm going to say some things about him that he wouldn't say about himself. So here it goes. Adam embodies so many of the remarkable traits we admired in his father: kindness, intelligence, diligence, and an unwavering passion for Africa and its people. Through his work as a writer, historian, and storyteller, Adam has continued his father's legacy of preserving the stories and contributions that have shaped generations. So Adam, can I invite you to the podium and then turn it over to you for the next presentation. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Thank you for coming. We have a short presentation for you. I want to first of all, thank everyone who sent in photographs. Unfortunately, we got some photographs late in the day, and I wanted to thank you anyway, but they weren't able to put them in. But it is an honor to be here and an honor to be part of the Lucas Kennedy Foundation. And I'm just so happy my family is here, my wife, my son Kanan, my daughter Dory, my son Caleb, my brother Joe, and my father was my hero, best friend, and role model. And I was fortunate enough to travel with him in 1980-81 to Africa. We went to almost 13 countries. And one of my great memories is I spent time with Kevin Lother and Mrs. Lother in Zambia. And we went from West Africa to East Africa to Southern Africa, and we were in Zimbabwe right after independence. And it was an incredible time. So again, thank you all for coming. Thank you for being a part of the Africare family. Thank you very much. And I'm not sure who I point to get this started.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And left Peace Corps in 1971. I got research grant in 1960, and then I first went to Peace Corps in 1965. And left Peace Corps in 1971.
Okay. When and what influenced you to start Africare?
Well, again, coming out of my research experience, coming out of the Peace Corps experience, I said, when I left Peace Corps, I said, this was the finest job I could ever have. Where can I get a job like this? And my friend and I said, you can never get a job like that. So you can create your own organization. So we created this organization so we could have that kind of work, do that kind of job. And with Africare, it's nonprofit. People say, oh, you mean you didn't make money? Well, yeah, they all got paid, but not a lot. But it started as a small organization, no money, and today we have a budget of $35 million a year, and we're in 28 countries across the continent of Africa, and it's been beautiful.
That's amazing.
Do you mean to differ greatly from George Aite's estimate that of the 54 countries in Africa, only 16 of them are democracies? I hope I got those numbers right.
I was surprised that we had 16 democracies in Africa. I don't think Nigeria was exactly a democracy under President Obasanjo, but I have to really give him a great deal of respect for the fact that he managed a nation of 150 million people without any great fall down of war and decadence. And on top of that, he appointed a woman by the name of Minister Ngozi who went out and looked for corruption. So when you start to think like that and change like that, the message is getting through. You don't ignore Nigeria. And when you start to talk about aid, let's not forget, when you talk about $600 billion of that, how much of that went to Egypt and Israel? We had to support those places because we have strategic interest in those places. And sometimes aid itself is not related. It's related to maintaining our relationship. So those cannot be ignored.
Now, Africare is one of the oldest nonprofit organizations here in the US and has provided close to $1 billion worth of support to African countries to help promote health, education, and general welfare. And every year, it recognizes those who have made an impact on the continent. Is proud to present John Legend. This year's honoree was performer John Legend, 6-time Grammy Award winner who's being recognized for fighting poverty in Tanzania through his Show Me campaign. The annual Bishop John T. Walker Memorial Dinner focused on fighting malaria in Africa, which kills nearly 1 million people annually. The event raises money for awareness and treatment.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Andrea Todd, and I'm honored to be speaking with you today at the Africare Conference. Before I get started, I want to first give a huge thank you to Mr. McDonald for reaching out to me to be here today. I was one of the first recipients for the Lucas Kennedy Foundation Scholarship during my time as a student at the University of Maryland Eastern Shore. So being able to speak in front of you guys today feels like a full circle moment. Thank you. Just to share a little bit about mine, I am a proud first-generation college student. I recently completed my undergraduate degree where I received a bachelor's.
Sorry for that mix-up, but what did you think of the video? All praise to that table over there for pulling that together, and thank you for those photos. They bring back fond memories, I'm sure, for many of us. So as I mentioned to you at the beginning, this is not just to celebrate and offer, it's not just to honor the past, but also to talk about how we can move forward with initiatives going towards the future. And one of the first initiatives that the Lucas Kennedy Foundation supported some 3-4 years ago was to provide scholarships to HBCUs. In particular, our first series of scholarships was to the University of Maryland Eastern Shore, which happens to be the school that Payne Lucas went to school as an undergraduate, I believe. So the foundation team firmly believes that for Africare legacy to endure, we must invest in the next generation of leaders, nurturing young professionals who will carry forward the values values of service, innovation, and commitment to Africa's development. So what you're about to see now is a video from one of the recipients of our scholarship fund, Andrea Todd, who is a graduate of the University of Maryland Eastern Shore. So, Kim, please. Thank you.
This is Andrea Todd, and I'm honored to be speaking with you today at the Africare conference. Before I get started, I want to first give a huge thank you to Mr. McDonald for reaching out to me to be here today. I was one of the first recipients for the Lucas Kennedy Foundation Scholarship during my time as a student at the University of Maryland Eastern Shore. So being able to speak in front of you guys today feels like a full circle moment. Thank you. Just to share a little bit about myself, I am a proud first-generation college student. I recently completed my undergraduate degree where I received a Bachelor of Science in Special Education. During college, I was heavily involved, such as being initiated into Delta Sigma Beta Sorority Incorporated, serving in residential life for several semesters, and being on the e-board of multiple different boards. I'm originally from Hampton, Virginia, and I've always had a passion of helping people, especially those who need extra help in society and have educational barriers. When I received the Lucas Kennedy Foundation Scholarship, I was at a place in my college career where the financial burden was heavy and the encouragement was heavily needed. It was not just about the money, it was about feeling seen. And to know that someone felt the need to invest in me and help me further along in my college career really meant a lot to me and gave me the motivation I needed to keep going. I used that money for things like my books, groceries, my coursework, and so much more that has helped me along the way. So to the Lucas Kennedy Foundation, thank you so much for helping a girl like me who came from nothing, a girl who was just a first-generation college student trying to make a way. Thank you. Since graduating, I've been navigating the transition to a doctorate. And to be honest, it's a tad bit scary, but it's also been both exciting and overwhelming. This year, I will be going into my first year of full-time teaching as a special education teacher. To know that college helped me prepare for this moment means a lot. To know that I had the tools prepared for me to get to this day helped me grow the passion that I needed to be a great teacher. Life after college taught me that growth doesn't just stop because school ends. I had to learn how to make my own decisions, make my own boundaries, trust myself, and put God at the center of all my decisions. One of the biggest lessons that I learned post-grad is that your path won't always look like everyone else's. And that's okay. There were moments when I felt lost, unsure, and even questioned if what I was doing was even enough. But in those moments, I leaned into my purpose, which is to serve, to advocate, and make space for those who also feel unseen or unheard sometimes. Another thing I learned is the power of community. The people you surround yourself with either fuel your growth or keep you stuck. Choose wisely. When I think about what keeps me going, it's my family, my growth, and the younger version of me who did not think she could get this far. I'm also inspired by the students I work with, especially those with disabilities, who show resilience and grit every day. And of course, organizations like the Lucas Kennedy Foundation, who always pour into the next generation. To any young person watching this who may be unsure of what comes next, I want you to know this. You are more than enough. You are capable, and you are worthy of every opportunity coming your way. Don't let fear talk you out of your future. And when times get tough, always remember your why. You got this. I want to sincerely thank the Lucas Kennedy Foundation for having me, as well as continuing to pour into the next generation of college students just like myself. Thank you for continuing to stay connected and let me be a part of something bigger. I'll leave you with this. Never underestimate what God can do with a willing heart. Stay rooted, stay focused, and continue to be the best version of you. Thank you.
We need Harriet Tubman, a real superhero. She endlessly worked to help Marylanders, all Marylanders, to realize freedom, to realize the American dream. She clearly envisioned what was possible for our country. She often worked alone, but always worked for others. And there are few who have done so much to
So ladies and gentlemen, I also want to acknowledge, since we're on the topic of university students, that the young people that escorted you into the ballroom today are from the American University. So I don't have all the names, but if we can give them a round of applause. This is indeed in the spirit of Africare in terms of nurturing and mentoring the next generation of leadership, back to the theme of the provost as well. So we feel honored and privileged and thankful that you are here to help us for today's event. So right, we're actually almost on time, which is amazing since we started late. So before we can feed your mind at the next session, we're going to feed your stomach. So I'm going to turn it over to Kim in a moment to talk about the setup for today's lunch. Just to make clear, there is a vegan option for those who are inclined to eat that way, of course. Please enjoy the time together, the food, and also we'll reconvene at 2:30, promptly at 2:30 to continue our time together with a very informative discussion. So Kim, over to you in terms of how we're going to manage lunch.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming. If you didn't know, I am Kim, McDonald's oldest daughter, so thank you so much. This is such an honor to be able to help bring this vision to life today, and just to see all the people that he talks so admirably about all the time. So such a treat. I look forward to chatting with many of you during lunch. So lunch is brought today by Flora's Kitchen. Flora's Kitchen is woman-owned right here in Lanham, Maryland. So she has prepared lunch for us today. We have, of course, jollof rice, which I'm sure many of you have had. I won't say which type of jollof rice we're having. If you're involved in the jollof rice wars, I'll let you be the judge of that, but it will be tasty. We are also having chicken, so some flavorful grilled chicken. There will also be fish for those pescatarians, but feel free to have some fish if you want both chicken and fish. There will be fried plantains, as well as mixed vegetables. And then we do have a vegan pasta. Like my dad said, the vegan pasta is made with coconut milk, but then also know if any vegans, vegetarians want to have the jollof rice, that is also vegan friendly too. So there is no meat products in the rice. And then we also have what we call like a chakalaka stew, which is South African, but it's just made with onions, peppers, nothing too spicy. I know people always get a little apprehensive about African food. It is palatable, so we hope you enjoy. To get started, we're gonna ask the tables 1 through 4, so VIP tables, to please get up, and then you are gonna be dined to the right. So if you guys can just give our VIP guests just a few minutes to eat, and then we'll start calling tables next. But enjoy, appetit. So tables 1 through 4, these 4 right here in front. You'll be dining to the right, to the buffet at the right. There's 2 buffets, but they're the same. So once we announce the rest of the lunch, we'll be splitting the room in place. Thank you.
Yes, you can turn the lights up.
We need to turn off the autoplay.
There's one more.
Your interviews are during the first break. That so your interviews are during the first break.
You see what video that's come up on it.
After the first period.
You need to set up the autoplay. Autoplay video.
Oh, who are you? Kevin Clemens. Really? Oh my goodness.
We'll be sliding out.
That's what I'm saying. My dad's always talking about it, but I'm excited to see everybody else talking about it. Oh, man, it's been a week. You took me back? Of course, yes. I was like, oh, yeah, I just need that tax receipt.
I took the second video from this.
Yeah, no, I was like, you playing, you know, my dad's older, a little bit, you know.
This one. Separated. Oh, I saw it play, but I think you guys were looking here. You guys didn't see it. I checked.
Dermatology. So we didn't take our route. So my dad was like, I love to travel, I love to do international work, oh, sorry. Sorry. Thank you. You were trying. I was like, what is he trying to mount to me? Sorry. It is. Yep, right here. But they know we're on lunch break. We told them we're on lunch break. Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, so proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming and all the work that you guys put together to get this off the ground. We have a silent auction, so hopefully, we get some. How do you even announce the silent auction? I guess I'll announce halfway through.
Let's see, you have one video.
I do. Well, let me just announce
You have it right?
lunch.
Let's try to see if we can do this. Selling the car good.
Yeah, then you can announce the second buffet line.
Okay, all right.
No.
I said once they get their food.
Are they done?
No, because all of the servers are on this side, and then
Okay, thank you guys for sitting tight with us. We're almost done serving VIPs, and then we will open up the second buffet. So in the meantime, get a beverage, mix and mingle, and then we will open up the second buffet shortly. Thank you. I know. Yeah. What's that? Where the shares? You can do extra shares. Okay, we will. Maybe one of the problems is there's multiple screens. So okay, you guys gotta help me with that because the next one we can't mess up the next one. The next one is the next two. So I need to do this. So let's figure that out now. Let me text this lady.
Let's see.
I have some pictures I need to add. Oh, she did send me her presentation. Yeah.
She did send it to you?
She did, so I'm gonna send it to you.
Is it in your?
It's in my email, so you can go back to my email. This is her presentation. So that is this one after the power of her voice. So we can see that at 3:45. How did that other thing start playing? And Harriet
Because
Tubman?
it's autoplay, we need to turn it off. Wait, was it attached to the video?
No, it
like
wasn't.
different video on the computer.
So yeah,
That's like all this video we download. No, they just play everything. We need to turn it off.
I need y'all in the next session. I need y'all sitting up here with me because I cannot. This is not my forte.
This is like horrible. So we can just leave it like that. Okay. It's powerful, right? Yeah. No. Yeah. So we have to just bring it. So maybe here, we just when it's time, we just bring it to the screen. That's one way you so make sure I think there is just on the screen. Everything. Just go like if you. That is like.
All right, I think I can announce.
So we cannot do it.
Okay, so should I just have it on the side?
Yeah,
Maybe
when
so you
yeah,
can just- Can I get the other buffet? But they're not over there. Okay. Okay, I want to announce. Okay, so I'm gonna announce. All right, at this time, we now have the second buffet line open to the left. So if you have not eaten your lunch, you can either go to the buffet line on the right or to the left.
So no videos. So that's it? You don't need to add anything else?
And I do see our caterer here, Flora. Today's lunch is brought today by Flora's Kitchen, right here in Lanham. woman-owned and Black-owned. So enjoy. Huh? No, in the with the hat or right there with the earrings. With right there, she's looking at the silent auction. Should I announce silent auction now or after when people see?
Anything else?
There is more. So, oh,
So that one is where?
so this one is at 345.
Which one is that? Oh,
However, so
the one that you just had?
yeah, the one that you just add.
So, mine is number 9.
Yeah. Take it, please, because I almost. No. You guys can take it.
He has his
Okay,
own.
okay.
How many more do you have?
It's just 2 more. So this, she just sent me pictures today. This is an influencer. She's in Uganda, and they just sent it to me this morning. I'm like, I've been asking for this.
So we have to create it.
Oh, Dad.
It's like you're gonna add this.
That's true, huh?
Just put them in your Google Drive.
Yeah. Take 13 pictures.
Announcement again?
Hmm?
You need to make that announcement again? I mean, it looks like everybody's eating.
Trying to get pictures. Because people are sending me stuff last. So we're good with her presentation, right?
Yeah. For this one?
Okay. So then where's my email again? Here? That's not it, but I'm mad because we're supposed to go put remotes from the VIP. Yes, I paid for extra shipping. Well, maybe, how can I add this on my phone?
Put it to your Google Drive.
For my phone, right?
Yeah.
I need to download Google Drive. I don't think I have it on here.
So drop the pictures on your email.
I have it in my phone.
No. Is it not? They send it by email.
No, they sent it to me on WhatsApp. Because they're in Uganda. So.
Do you have another email?
Do I have another email?
Yeah. Or send it to your dad. Through your email. You didn't click on it.
I didn't? I did. Yeah, that's all of them. Oh, no, I didn't. Did I? Oh, I'm tired. Look, I went to bed at, what time did I go to bed? At 2?
You can send them to us too. Yeah, so yeah.
It's not, I don't know why it's backing out like
You
that.
can send them to yourself. Even if you can send them to yourself.
That's what I'm, look, when I try to, I don't know why it's getting
Send it
out.
to your dad. That's his email right here.
No, that's my email that's open. Here, let me try it this way. That's my dad.
That's email.
But yeah.
They already have like a oh,
I don't select. Oh. Well, that's why we need y'all, because I'm gonna need y'all to help me. I can't do it. Huh? Yeah. What should I do? What's the fastest? These are the pictures all here. But when I did that, when I do Kim, see how it goes back out.
Put your email manually.
But maybe it comes out. Maybe what I could do is I think I have to go into my actual, like how I was doing it manually, like 2 at a time. Like go into do it from the email.
Can you check them?
See?
Oh, so it's bouncing out. So
Yeah. Or maybe it's too many selected. Maybe I should do less. You don't think so? Let's see if I just do the first 4 pictures. Yeah. Oh no.
Is your mail set up too?
My mail is set up, but it's so slow. Maybe what I could
Check. Try to do it.
Where?
You never know. No. Go on the picture again. Your pictures. Yeah. Select them. Just.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Huh? Yeah, students. Yeah. Huh? Oh no, wait. Wait. Invite the students, American students. You already did? Is wait? Okay. Well, yes. You can invite them. But I don't see those students over there eating. Okay. Yeah. You can invite everyone that's helping.
Wait, can you put your phone?
To my. I think maybe we have to add them individually.
And you have to, no, it's supposed to be.
This will be individual, right? Yeah. Please press refresh on my email. Maybe because it's the Wi-Fi is not that strong. It should be. Yeah. I can have an email too. How about that? I need to call him. I'm gonna have an email too.
Maybe.
Oh, and I have to tell you guys. So I have to set up my Google Meet too, because the person is coming at this one at 4:15. She's gonna join from Google Meet. Sorry, I forgot that. So, how do you?
Just set it up.
You set it up. Okay. So I'm gonna call and see if you can. I'm already on another call. And if you want to eat, please have some food. If not, my Bella treats you too.
Yeah, we need to figure it out.
I know. Good job, guys. That's a great answer. We have to go, Rocky. Maybe put the music a little. Maybe do some. Let's do some maybe. What can we spice up? Maybe some piano or something. Hi, Antonio. Good. We're just having lunch now. I was gonna say, Keith, are you able to send me the pictures through email? Because I'm having a hard time like downloading it from WhatsApp, and then we have to create a slideshow for her because you just sent me pictures, so we need to add it to the slideshow. So if you can just send it to email. Okay, and then she wants all the pictures, right? No, we can do all of. I mean, you only sent me like 13 pictures, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, just send me all the ones. Yeah, send me her favorites in an email. You have my email, right? Okay, so we're standing by for because I'm trying to send it to my email from WhatsApp and it's not loading. So if you can just send them to my email right now, we'll make the slideshow. Okay. All right, thank you. Okay, so for my, let me pull that up. The Google Meet, this meeting right here. Look it up in Google. So when we do that, you just have to see how that looks. She's gonna, yeah, she needs to see. I don't know if she needs, will she get to see it from here? She needs to see that.
Yeah.
I just waiting for my phone. She's gonna be talking to them.
Is it connected? No, what is it? We have. you have got me the picture? I've got me the pictures.
They're all left.
I've got me, I'm gonna send them to your email. Drop them in now.
She sent me more though.
Is that the same pictures?
We'll start with the ones that's in my thing.
Yeah.
Let's start there.
How many is it? I'm gonna send them to you.
No, I've not received the email yet. Do it manually. That's what I just airdropped it. You want to send it to my email, Kimberly? No, I don't even remember why. Honestly, I think even when they say like, "Oh, everything else is taken." Yeah. You work with this butter? Oh, there it is. Perfect.
What do you want to see?
Actually, she needs to see, because the stage is here, so she needs to see, yeah. So we can test it. You want to test that first? The Google Meet?
Yeah.
Should I join? Oh, it's here. Do you want me to? You want me to join and see? Let me just post her out. Oh, so I'm gonna remove it.
Yeah. No, we can see it. Yeah.
So the person who's asking questions should just come here.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good on that.
We're gonna have to say it on the big screen. You want it on the big screen? Or
With the
for everyone?
yeah, everyone needs to see Angela. But right now, the speak shows she's going to be talking for the first 15 minutes.
Yeah.
She's going to be talking, so we only need to see her for the first, Actually, we need to see her done tired.
So by the time
So-
she joins, I guess this screen will bring
Yeah,
her
we
up.
don't need to, like the moderator. We
Yeah,
don't
maybe. Can she do it this?
attach.
Can we
I can.
connect to someone else? Like,
Yeah, I can connect.
No, you're the one. You're the one here for using your account. That's you. We already connect. This is you.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Oh, you want me to send you the link and you can try?
What I'm saying is, to see what's gonna show.
Okay. How do I? Where do you send it? Email it. What do you want me to do? Are you going to send it to your phone? Okay.
240-789-9057.
And then she just sent me one more picture to add to the slideshow. She said it was too big. So let me airdrop this to you, Patrice.
She said it for email or?
Yeah, email. Oh, maybe you can see it. Yeah. Patrice, you better make sure you drink something. Your brother's eating. Oh, let me announce if there is a. And just to let you guys know, as you continue to enjoy lunch, we do have a silent auction. So those pictures over there that you see are part of the silent auction. You just go to the table, you scan the QR code, and all donations will be made back to the Lucas Kennedy Foundation. But please feel free to participate in the silent auction over to the left. Enjoy. Are you trying to join us? Oh, you have to download Google Meet? Yeah. Okay, so in the meantime, Patrice, let's do the pictures. So what, I need to put this into a slideshow, you said? Or should I just put it a separate slideshow or put it in this?
After what they're coming.
So she is this one.
For 9?
Yeah.
I thought it was like the first one we said after 9.
No, that's the other lady. That's this lady. So these are the
Yeah, but it's like 9. And then
so she's here. So this lady first, that's the one with the video that has the individual.
wait, which one is like
This is slide 9.
the whole PowerPoint?
Yeah, the one that has the big PowerPoint.
Yes.
That's slide 9. It's this
The
one.
picture is for her too?
No, it's for this one.
So it's not 9 then.
No, this is.
9.
Oh no, so yeah, you need to say this is slide 8. Yeah, the video is slide 8.
Oh,
After her, this lady.
the video.
The one that has the full
Oh.
PowerPoint. Remember we said we couldn't add it to this?
So she's 9.
Yeah.
Are we gonna create a whole different PowerPoint or are we gonna add the pictures?
What do you recommend?
Because
Maybe I can
let's
just
try
add
to
the pictures, right?
Let's
And I
just
can just
add the
press-
pictures. We can add pictures for then put in like 2 or 3 pictures on one slide. What do you think?
I think she probably want to see them full.
She wanna put like each picture full?
Yeah, if I could just press it really quickly. Okay. Yeah, how about that?
How many pictures? Because we're talking about adding
So
like
she has,
13 or
no, she has one. That was one. And then how many did I send you?
Look,
How many did I send you?
13.
I sent you 13.
Yeah, look.
And she just
1,
sent me
2, 3.
5, 6, 7, 8. And then one
8
more.
now.
And then she
9.
just sent one more.
So we're
9.
gonna have to add like 9
Yeah.
pages.
So maybe just download it or save that to drive. Just add
anymore.
She said we can pick the best ones too, but I just don't want to be in charge of picking her pictures.
I see there's someone. Can you share a video? I did one video. Put it on the WhatsApp and you send it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is right? Yeah. Just put it on. So should we join them now? So what I'll do is mute or put the video on.
I don't think anyone would
Let's do it. Man, we're gonna add like a lot of. So what we're gonna do? There's a lot of pictures. Where are we at here? It's a nice. No, this one. But this is a different one. Yeah. Take a different. Yeah. So what I do? So 9 is for this one. No, it's 8. She corrected it. 8. This one is 8. That's what it says. This one is after 8. Yeah. This one is 8. This picture of this picture is 8. Okay? So that's right. I mean, the pictures. We're gonna add the pictures. Alright, okay. The picture's gonna be here. How many views like? Just put the next one. Next. Yeah. That's the title. Just gonna add pictures. just gonna add pictures. I don't think really titles or whatever. We're gonna add a picture. We need to add like we need like 15. Yeah. We have like more than 50 pictures. Yeah. She's saying she wants them full, right? Where is she? Oh no, she shouldn't be doing anyway like that. She's running. She's running. We need to, yeah, we need to do this because it's going to move really fast when they're done. We have some pictures on the Google Drive. So she has to figure out how she wanted presentation and everything. Let's figure out how she wanted what she wants to do first. Oh man, she should do that. Time is going to go by fast. Yeah. You have to go right.
I'm over here dancing to my music. That's my music. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
So we have so the Google Meet is on already. But we just muted the mic and the video.
I mean, she's not till later. You can turn it on later. She's not until.
You wanted it on a separate window.
Oh,
so
just
that,
now.
yeah.
But that's fine. That's fine. She's not gonna join it. Yeah, that's fine.
So this picture, how do you want it?
It doesn't matter. Any order. No, seriously. He just said you guys pick. So any order. Let me call her.
She knows she'll get 30 minutes, right? Let's go to her email. So you sent this, right? That's the one that you sent. Yeah. Let's use it. Yeah. Sorry, sir. With these pictures, do you have a preference of which one you want to go first?
I don't know. I'm first time seeing this. This is from the person.
She's good.
She's good? Okay. Cool.
She actually wants to do the question about the African solutions.
Because I've heard talk of it.
She wants to go with that.
that's what we want.
She says she wants all of us.
But how does this fit to the theme that she was given?
Because she's going to talk about the project, the water project that she's working on right now. I don't know. She said it's in her presentation and she wants to show pictures of her work. They should have sent it a long time ago. They didn't. But he said it can go really quick. It doesn't have to be long. It can go really quick.
Where's the person that's interviewing her? Where's the person that's interviewing her?
I'm here yet, Dad. Wait, you want to say she's going to be here at 6:15.
I hope you don't miss the number.
It doesn't matter if it's not a order, guys. They send it to us last minute. She just wants to put all of it. It doesn't matter if it's not a order. But I like that you guys are perfectionists, so go for it. How was the food?
Okay.
Okay.
Your mom does better.
I was gonna say.
Your mom does better.
Pretty done.
I didn't try it yet, but people keep saying it's good.
She said Do you want to move this yourself? Do you want to move this yourself?
I can. Or slide.
Then go to Master.
I would even do less than 5 seconds. 1 second.
No.
Half a second. Okay, fine. Let's try it. Let's do it. That's everything.
Can you go less than 25 seconds?
So you can't do less than 25 seconds? Then I'll just press it.
Can you enter it manually?
There it is. Yeah. Maybe type it in like 1.5. You can't do the starting slides. So you will have to create a separate. But whatever.
Oh, you can
I can just tap. So just do 0, so it doesn't do. Or take the transition.
It's like 6 minutes so that.
Aggravated. You do it. Okay, let's change it. It's on the piano. That's how I don't know.
So we're gonna mix up some
Okay, let's do
blues
some
and
Some like Afro jazz.
just
Or we can listen. No, do compa.
some old R&B.
Compa.
From the 70s.
Yeah.
Dad, is your Haitian
Some
friend
old
here?
R&B.
70s, 80s.
Dad, you have a Haitian friend? A Haitian friend?
Oh yes, he's here.
They have his the same last name as Patrice.
Okay.
I met him.
Oh yeah.
R&B in the 80s.
Yeah.
Doc.
How are you? Thank you for coming.
Karen.
That's 80s rock, R&B, 80s. They want some like 80s. What genre? What's
Genre R&B from the 60s.
60s? Oh, we said 80s. We gave y'all 80s. 60s is even worse.
80s is fine.
Okay, no, you said 60s. Let me.
Maybe
Maybe 70s. Maybe 70s.
Chickens here.
Everybody's got to live of sorts.
Something. Maybe building
I know Casey in the Sunshine Man.
Are you looking at
You put your finger on the laptop. Hold it. Well, the landing, let's go backwards.
Good?
Maybe I should, but I'm like. I didn't bring it.
What's coming? Yeah. Let me find a way to put it. Let me try. Can we just put the slide and just go down the road?
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. No, I don't think anything. No.
The 8th. Yeah. Discussion. We're good to go. So, you have everything ready.
Thank you so much.
Maybe they're gonna have to switch that. The first one will be for this. She's among the first time. I don't know if he's gonna be there. There's no outside. That's a good thing. There's nobody there. Everything is ready.
Yeah. People just mention it just right now. In case people forget that.
Let's go back and go back on the
See and
hear it. Switch. Everything is just like a quick view of everything. Every somebody we do. What I'm saying is,
no, this is a new one. It's not Robert. New black.
that's
very
I thought
interesting.
the switch.
No,
Everything
I just need to stay here.
Whoever is like talking to
Well, I think she's coming. The woman that's coming to this, she's gonna come. She's gonna come.
okay, she just ends up.
I think she's gonna be there on the stage. So when she comes,
We can switch over.
yeah, let's yeah, I'll switch. You said not you. Okay.
One button.
Okay. One button. Okay. So this. Okay, they should see it and are paying attention. Okay, the power of music. So that's after she talks, and then. Okay. Fine. Y'all better be right here because if it messes up and I'm not. Oh, okay, wait. And then
nothing. When you go back here, you go here. Everything is in the seat. You have more things to add? Let's figure out if you're important to add.
Yeah, I think there's one more thing. Let me go with the drive. Hold on 1 second. Let me talk to finish talking to them. There's one more. But it's already in there. It's already in there. Okay. Just 1 second.
Those guys should potentially disappear.
So,
that way.
yeah, that way. It's all like this is. Okay. Yeah, that's their weapon. The screen like this. Yeah, long as they're cool. One is in, but one is actually directly. It's not gonna have to watch Oh, when I first saw
Even right now, needs to be the new sheriff.
Hold on, because now I gotta go back to
The sheriff 71.
Okay, thank you. Okay. How do I exit without
Minimize.
this one? Yeah.
No.
Here we are.
Yeah. I'll let you guys do. I make it suggestions. Hold on 1 second.
Tactics, but she is a great tactician. That administration. It would be a nice figure
I think he wants
engagement.
Okay.
Our colleague is
Yeah. You said where you gonna?
Oh, sorry. Okay, so I need to go to
No, where? Like which side?
I'm not sure. You can go to the drive and see. Okay. So we did this one already, right?
Yeah.
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
We did this. We haven't done the memorial. So it's this memorial.
Okay. Okay.
We now take a moment to pay tribute.
That's why y'all don't need to ask me. So that memorial is this. That's at 5 o'clock. But we have a break at 4:45.
That's old stuff. You can't do that.
That's it.
Mr. Avery, are you going to eat? The Yahoo. And he wants to do
I like your outfit.
No, that's the link. You put the link.
Thank you.
We now take a moment to pay tribute.
Put the volume like that. Put it down. The volume.
African family.
Look to the video. I'm saying it's like it's great, but it's like more emotional because we don't see anything. You know what I'm saying?
You wanted to talk about the thing?
And then
No,
that's the one who remember the last video?
No, we should wait because I need to wait longer to come
Let's play it.
practice.
You would have played
I'm gonna do 15.
ready to look at it.
that probably will run over.
2:30.
He's gonna do it.
We're gonna probably start at 2 minutes. We're probably at 2:20. Yeah. We need Mark to finish.
Mommy keeps sending him to go get coffee.
He's still on coffee run?
Mommy keeps sending him to get coffee.
I thought he ordered that.
When I go.
Okay, I'm surfer's eating.
No, surfers always get to eat.
They go to the bathroom.
Yeah, they do.
We now take a moment to pay tribute to a few members of our Africare family who have gone to rest.
Everyone's got to do it. Students. Get past that. No, you need to.
make sure they say
No, no, no.
We just look like we're the same
We are. I'm wanting everything. Especially lobster too. I know. Good.
It's horrible.
tell everybody what when you're interviewing?
No, I haven't. So they need to be prepped on that.
So, Linda, let's just get this. No, no, we have to schedule it. Well, what should she tell you?
So Linda is aware of the interview. I'm thinking about where's this lady? I'm not very much. Let me do some.
Yeah, just talk about
Delete this. You can delete it. Can you just open it up? No. Yeah, can you just... No. Go back to the Can we just add like... Can you just add the video without adding like a page? Let me show you that. So it came out yeah.
Yeah.
Can we do a preview? Let's save it. That's good. That's the good one. I don't want them to hear. Yeah, but yeah, at least the last time we didn't see them, we didn't say the name. We didn't play at all. So I mean, maybe if we're gonna play, we're gonna see something. So, okay, right? Are you good? So you can actually play it. At least check to see if you can play it. I think we're gonna have to do like we did. But at least we need to turn off the autoplay because I don't want it we need to turn off the why did yeah, but that's what we're gonna have to do. Okay, so what I'm gonna do you want to play with no with the play with this what he's playing before. We just turn off your autoplay. Not good. It wasn't on this. We didn't play on VFC. When we played, it was on something else. VFC. Okay. So we need to see that on the screen. Let's send it on the screen, get it ready, and minimize it. So, how did you do it the last time? The last time it was already on the screen because when we check, we put it on the screen. When I minimize like the power track, it just comes on the screen. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do with the VFC. Let it go. Just switch settings. Make it full. Okay, minimize it. Yeah. just bring up the. Yeah, you can just bring up the PowerPoint too. So when I need it, yeah, you can just. So remember, yeah, it's already on full screen. It's autoplay off. We need to bring it back. So this is supposed to full screen. Yeah, for you not to see this. I think the automatic play. No, that's repeat. That's the first one. That's repeat. No, you put it on repeat. It's only one game. Okay, I think the other app, yeah, the other app has a different set of video. Yeah. Okay, you can bring it on there. And you put it on. Alright. Yeah, I think if we just okay, so I made it to 1 week, so just bring it back. Yep. Alright, really good. I mean, even Kim can do that by herself. Yeah, but I'm not sure that when you're in front of stage, in front of everyone, it becomes a different skill. Anything else? Yeah, last minute. I don't think that. Let me check it. Right. Remember the Google Meet is on, but it's on mute. Kim. My voice okay, Casey. Yeah. I always appreciate your thoughtful communications with you. Always good.
Well, I want to know what you left Namibia. What do you have plans?
Retirement. Yeah. My next summer, last summer, has been as a director.
Hanging out now still.
Yeah, they are. We need them to.
So I hope to build something.
Recently, you're gonna do things.
Dave, so what we're gonna do after this again is break. Definitely this no, this is not. This is 15 minutes. This is now. This is 15 minutes. So after this panel, we're going to do a 15-minute break. Right. On the break. Yeah. So we can keep the candidates safe. Because then that's the singers all the way there. But the guys are going to clear the stage. They're going to share.
Yes, YouTube music. That's all.
I feel like because of the artistry,
I know Dad, you should really work help to figure out this life.
Thank you.
You ready to get started?
Well, what do we do? Is that heard now?
Monique.
Let me get Michael ready for the next session.
You should get all the, they should all be ready. Okay, that's like that shirt. I love it. Yeah, I love it. Nice to finally meet you. Yes, I am. So we could do it at three after this. And then we're gonna. You don't need all this. Do you need any shirt off the stage? No. You're gonna have a handout. We won't set you up like that. We won't set you up like that. Like I'm singing on you. And they got my girl laughing. He's like, you don't trap. I was like, I'm just not big you don't ask. So we did the audio really good. So we can test that 3:30. There is going to be a little piece So just an impromptu thing for the 15 minutes break. But yes, show you. So that's what I was gonna ask. How do you want that done? Do you want me to just go next, or is it just all in one slideshow? But I'm gonna be right there. Because you'll be right there, so I'll be This is the podium. This is the podium. This is the stage. The masters are going to have their discussion. After that session, we're going to move the chair. We'll probably just keep one chair there because your session, you need a chair to move it. And then the next session, this other young lady's going to do like a virtual. She's doing like a virtual session with the sponsor, so she's right after you. So she doesn't need a chair, but the moderator. You don't need a chair. So what do you think of this? I have one of singing. You can really take the mic. Yeah, no, I'll help you. Or we don't even need you. For the speaking part, yeah. Oh no, it's not gonna be with him. He's gonna keep the live stream. He's gonna keep this. But he doesn't need to be involved in it. It's just retreat from the other guy. Yeah. All right. You said wrap it up. Let's go. 2:27. Can you? Patrice is over there. Can you tell our time is over? Okay. And can you break right here? Sit right here. Yes. So they're live streaming this right now. Website. Not for yeah, but let's worry about that after the intermission. What about this? No, because I need to know that because they can. Yeah, But we need lights for this right now.
No, this is on. This is it.
Okay. I need to go back to the thing.
But what they can do,
I don't know if this is okay. That's all that missing split.
Kim, what they can do is turn off some of the lights.
Well, can you tell them? I'm going to tell people to get started seeing it. Yeah. All right, guys, if everyone could please have a seat. We're getting ready to start our next session. So if everyone can please grab a drink and have a seat, and we shall start in 2 minutes. Yeah, I'm just telling people to. Yeah.
Microphone works?
Yes, it does. Testing. If everyone could please grab a seat. Thank you so much. We're getting ready to start our next discussion. And then, yeah, you just push it.
So you push it.
Push it, yep.
And that's when it kicks on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm ready. I don't have much to say, but I gotta be prepared.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh wait, people are still standing. It's gonna be a minute.
Hi. This is my name.
All right, family, or is everyone ready? If everyone can please make it to their tables, to their seats, so we can get started in time. We still have a couple more segments to go through, so we want to be cognizant and respectful of everyone's time. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hope everyone is full and happy and don't fall asleep. Yes. All righty. Just give us another minute to settle down. Another minute to settle down.
Few people need to sit down.
Okay.
Still black people are still eating.
All right, is everyone settled? You guys are ready, say yay. Yay. All right, thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Michael Carson. I'm former Africare alumni and director in Tanzania and Senegal, and it's so great to be here today. And I want a warm welcome to all of our alumni, especially to Adam Kennedy representing the Kennedy family, and Mel Foote and my old boss Kevin Lothar, and all the Africare family. Just welcome back. And we're really honored to be here, and to the board of the Lucas Kennedy Foundation, our chair, McDonald Homer, for all of his efforts to get us going from 2020 when we started during the pandemic to this point today. Kevin Clements, our vice chair, all of our board members, and to Julius Coles, the former Africare president, who I worked with for a year. So we're honored to be here today. And the reason why we're here is we're honoring the legacy of C. Payne Lucas and Joe Kennedy, our founders, but also looking at the future of Africa and the future of African investment and technical assistance in the 21st century, and how you as alumni and how Ambassador Thomas Greenfield and Ambassador Margaret from Namibia can advise us to make timely investments in Africa. And so for today, we're having our session on foreign aid in Africa and the future, especially given the events this year with USAID closing and cuts in State Department. It's a new climate in Africa. And it's an honor to introduce our moderator, Dr. Kwaku Numa, who's a native of Ghana, and he's also an esteemed professor of politics and African history at American University. And I'd also like to introduce our two panelists, Namibian Ambassador Margaret Mensah Williams, and retired ambassador and former Assistant African Secretary of State for African Affairs, Linda Thomas Greenfield, who I met with Mac in Monrovia in 2007, and again with Robert Johnson at the BET headquarters. But it's an honor, and they have so much wisdom and expertise, and with the tutelage of Dr. Kwaku as our facilitator, going to advise us on the future of African aid, and really how we're just getting started with Lucas Kennedy Foundation, but with all of our alumni advising us and supporting us, we can have almost like Africare 3.0. We can invest a lot across the continent. We're starting in Namibia, which I think Mac will talk about later, with an agribusiness project, and Forrest Branch, who I worked with at Africare, both in DC and Namibia, is our project director in Windhoek. So Forrest, we'll talk about that later. But with that, I'd like to introduce Professor Kwaku, give Kwaku the floor, and welcome Ambassador Thomas Greenfield and Ambassador Margaret. Thank you very much, Kwaku.
Okay, thank you, Charles. Ambassadors, thanks for joining us. We're going to have a family discussion, and what we'll try to do is we're going to start off with a couple of questions and answers, and then we'll open up to the audience. So I will invite people to come up to the microphone over there, introduce themselves, and ask a question. So that's what we have about an hour to do this, so we'll try and keep this as easy as possible. So I want to start with you, Ambassador Thomas Greenfield. Different winds are blowing through Africa now and the world in general. I'm drawing on your decades of experience with US foreign policy and deep insights into the policymaking process. Can you help us understand some of the factors that produce the current changes that we are witnessing?
I don't know. I don't know if I am the expert voice on where these changes are coming from and what they mean, but I certainly see the impact of these changes on what is happening in Africa, on our engagement with the continent and our relationships with African countries. Now, as I look at the situation, it is a reflection of the political environment that we're in currently in the United States. It's a political environment that questions the extent of US engagement around the world. It questions the values of US relations around the world. It questions our foreign aid, our foreign assistance, and our partnerships around the world. And what that has meant is it has changed our approach to how we deal with foreign aid, with the multilateral system, how we deal with the continent of Africa. Most Americans used to ask me many years ago, why should we do foreign aid? You know, what difference does it make to us? And my simple answer to that question way back when was because Americans care. We care about people. We care about people's conditions. We don't want to see children starving. And if we can help, we want our government to be in the forefront of that. And I do still believe that Americans care. I think what has been missing is that we've not been able to explain to them, as they are suffering, why they should continue to care. When there's poverty in the United States, there's homelessness in the United States, there is unemployment in the United States, some starvation in some places. People say, why don't we put our money in the United States, without understanding the value of making sure we continue to support people elsewhere in the world. So that's going to be the job for all of us now. We're going to have to tell people.
That's becoming a follow-up. Can you elaborate on that value? What do Americans get from these kinds of engagements? How does it benefit people here?
You know, I think the simple answer is because we care and we want to help. But more importantly, it's part of our soft power.
is part of our projection of our values to the world. That when people think of the United States, wherever they are in the world, they think of us in a positive way. They think of the United States as being a country that is there to support people. So the value of our assistance is also part of our projection of who we are as Americans, and we don't want that to be at the barrel of a gun. This is the soft power that really will make people see us in a different light and support us in a different way.
Thank you for that response. Let me go to Ambassador Nelson Williams. So from your vantage point, and I'm going to ask you to speak for the continent, how are these changes affecting people on the ground? What can we do about it?
Thank you very much, Professor, and it is indeed my honor and pleasure to be here and to share a panel with Linda, a dear friend of Namibia. And as you said, she did an awesome job. And with you, Professor, because I have Ghanaian blood too. My grandfather was Ghanaian, so there's a bloodline. In any case, for Africa, I don't think I'm the right person to speak for Africa, but I can try from the point of coming from that beautiful continent, where a lot of you also have your background and your ancestry from. So it is true, there's a lot of effects on Africa when the foreign aid was cut. And a lot of jobs, thousands of jobs got lost. And of course, you know, development stems from economic power. And if that economic power is not there because it was removed years back, you have to now struggle to get there. And I think that is why Africare was there to come from the beginning and to say, as Ambassador Linda said, that you care. We also care for America. We care for the people of America. We have relations with America. But now we are also struggling economically on the continent, and all of us are not equal. There's an inequality, and we need to bridge that gap. And I think that is where aid was coming from, to assist us in bridging that gap.
Fantastic. Let me talk a little bit about alternatives to American foreign assistance. Are there other channels that Africans should be looking to, and have we done enough in that regard?
You know, that's a fantastic question, because while as difficult as the withdrawal of AID and funding for international assistance programs has been for the continent, I also see it as an opportunity. And it's an opportunity for Africa to find alternatives, including within themselves. I heard that when PEPFAR didn't come up with 65 million for Nigeria, the Nigerians came up with the money themselves. There are resources on the continent of Africa. Those resources need to be harnessed for Africans. And then I think we have to work with the private sector, with foundations like, like your foundation, but organizations like Africare, and I regret there's not Africare anymore, to see where they can also fill the gap. And I think these organizations have the ability and they have the will to do just that. Someone talks, whenever I be in the presence of a group, people would talk about African solutions for African problems. And I actually don't like that because I think the problems of the world, the problems of Africa are not just African problems. So why should Africa come up with solutions for climate change in Africa or solutions for poverty in Africa when in fact these are global problems? So my alternative to African solutions for African problems is African leadership for African solutions. And with African leadership, I think we're in a place where we can see some alternatives to the current system.
Very much like that, the African leadership for African solutions to African problems. So let's go to the leadership question. Did African leaders prepare adequately for this situation?
Of course, African leaders have made a choice long time back, and the political will was there. Maybe the opportunities and the access were not there. But we have now a united Africa in terms of the African Union, where we as Africans, and I'm proud to see the African Union flag there, and whenever we have any international or national event, we sing both the Namibian and the AU anthem, so we all know it by heart. And I think that's part of the education. Now, the leaders in Africa have now progressed. You know, we have started with the AFCFTA, which is now really, Namibia started, and we do inter-African trade. There is an opportunity for value chains in Africa, and we have realized that we can do it. But it doesn't mean we exclude countries outside the continent. We are one as the world, because if in Namibia we used to say an injury to one is an injury to all. So whenever there is a need somewhere, we need to assist. Now, for too long, the narrative of corruption in Africa was the narrative that was flying, and I disagree with that. Because, like one of my late presidents said, he said, it is not corruption that is the problem, it's what you do with corruption. And leadership have now started to do something about corruption. And I can tell you, in Namibia, we have ministers who are locked up as we speak. They are imprisoned for corruption, and their cases are ongoing, but there was no exception to the rule. Everybody is equal, and that depends on leadership. So it depends on leadership anywhere in the world, not only in Africa. But Africans have realized we need to up our game. We can no longer sit back and wait for the world to come and assist us. Now we are saying we want partnership. And that's what the leaders are saying now. We need partnership. We need not really only aid. And aid you can give, it's open, because we also amongst ourselves help each other, inter-African countries help each other to create and to give aid where there are drought, where there are severe poverty, and we could assist. We share with one another. But we also now combine resources to have our economies grow. And the most important part is it hinges on the empowerment of youth. And we are empowering our youth now. And it's the youth that will create the change. The elders have started, but the youth has got the power to change the world. And I look forward to that day.
Fantastic. I'm going to ask one last question, then we'll open it up. And I know you retired, but I want you to give us a prognosis for the future of U.S.-Africa relations. Do we have better days ahead?
I do think we have better days ahead. We're in a bit of a crisis now, but I'm going to say something that will surprise all of you. I don't think the crisis started with this administration. The crisis started before this administration. Getting Africa on the agenda, getting Africa the attention that Africa required was always hard work. And I was one of those people doing that hard work. So I do think we're in a new place where I don't think it could get any worse than it is now, so it has to get better. And part of the getting better is the leadership of leaders on the continent, the partnership with those leaders to ensure that Africa gets the attention that Africa requires. Everybody's focused on precious minerals in Africa. You know, you hear people talk about it, Namibia, everywhere in the world, they're talking about these precious earth minerals. because they are important, and Africans need to, in my view, African countries need to take a hold of their resources and figure out how those resources can be best used for Africa. And I think with that, they're going to see more attention by the private sector, by governments to the continent of Africa. And then I will add the diaspora community plays an important role. And I know there's a whole theory behind who is in the diaspora. I think every person, every Black person, wherever they are in the world, part of the African diaspora. Some of us don't know where we came from, but we know we came from Africa. So we're that sixth region of Africa. And I think it's really important that Africans from the immigrant community and African Americans here in the United States and Africans in the Caribbean, that we all come together in a much more unified way. And I think that would lead to significant changes in how Africa is dealt with around the world.
Pastor, do you want to add something?
Yes. I must also say and acknowledge the US government for what they have done in Africa. In Namibia alone, $1.1 billion went to PEPFAR for HIV and AIDS, and it really assisted us in dealing with that pandemic. And a lot of support was done through US aid. And Mr. Homer, who invited me here today, is a good friend. And when we went through COVID, let me start there, the Americans came through. US aid assisted my mission to send 300 hospital beds because people were on the floor. They didn't have beds to sleep on. And they assisted us to transport those beds. And I said to Mr. Holmer, but we have a big problem in the ICU unit. There are no beds for the patients. The patients are too many. And USAID came through and they purchased from South Africa, which is economic empowerment also for South Africa. They purchased 50 beds. They purchased 50 ICU beds, and it assisted so much, and with the COVID vaccines, etc. But what is important now is for us to move forward. We say backwards never, forward ever. We came from colonialism, where we struggled, where we were segregated, and that's part of the segregation. But what I want also Americans to assist us with is to make Africa known around the globe and to exchange. Our students should have exchange programs. We should assist with technical and digital innovation. Digital transformation offers to us a new avenue. E-learning is important for our students. Science and technology is the way to go. And the Peace Corps in Africa assisted us a lot, have been building bridges. So where we are at now is tapping on our mineral resources. Like Ambassador Greenfield Thomas said, we need to do that. And we have the mineral resources, although it was drained in some way, but we still have mineral resources. And we need to add value, not to export raw materials. To add value, and to add value, you need technology. And there is where the diasporans can come in. That's where we have public-private partnership and where we can support each other. But we now add value in countries. Namibia, we just recently found oil and gas. Now, is it a curse or is it a blessing? I don't know. I hope it will be a blessing in the end, but sometimes you see it's a big curse. We have also green hydrogen. Agriculture is a big area. Health is a big area. But gender inequality is also a problem. And if that inequality is not bridged for us to change the leadership also, because the African Union, when I was in the civil society movement, we used to call it boys club. It changed a little bit. Namibia got the first female president, and we are grateful because it changes the way in which you think, the way in which you communicate, the way in which you network, the way in which you build those bridges. So I think I spoke a lot now, but I would like to leave also to people the opportunity to ask questions.
Okay, we'll go to the audience. We'll go to our brothers and sisters in the audience now. Then we'll take some questions and we'll come back. Please, let's have your questions. Come to the podium.
Yeah, anyone who wants to come up, just come up, and the microphone is assembled now.
So not here.
Not yet?
You're here.
Oh, there's one more. Okay.
Testing.
This is a question for the people from West Africa. West Africa, unfortunately, seems to be going in the wrong direction in terms of disintegration, with the Sahelian countries being led by military groups and pulling out of ECOWAS, and Russians coming in, playing a more significant role. What, if anything, can U.S. do to reverse that?
I think that was intended for me, the only part of your statement that I disagree with is that Russia is playing a significant role. I think they are playing a role, but what they're doing in Africa, particularly in the Sahel, is pushing countries further back into crisis, because they're not helping these countries resolve the issues that they face. And I'm not sure, to be honest, that we did either, but we tried. And we engaged with countries, and we tried to push for more integration and more discussions between the various groups. The fact that they had, we pulled out or were kicked out, I'm not sure which, it probably was both. It left a huge vacuum, and Russia immediately filled that vacuum. And we're going to see that happening elsewhere in the world. We're going to see it happening in the UN. We're going to see it happening in other international organizations, because when there's a vacuum, water fills the vacuum, and that water now is Russia and China. So what we can do, I think what is important for us to do is to stay engaged, to continue to work within the systems that are there within the UN system and the multilateral system, to continue to push for more bilateral engagements. And we have to talk to everybody. I never felt we accomplish anything by isolating a country. So we have to talk to our friends, and we have to talk to our foes. We have to talk to the people. And that was something, when I was ambassador to Liberia, I engaged just with people on the street. And it was something that I realized that they really appreciated, that there was no one that was too unimportant for me as the US ambassador to engage. And that's the approach I think we're going to need in the future as we try to make ourselves more relevant to the continent.
Okay, so the Sahel, you talked about West Africa, and I'm West African here, so let me quickly add that this is also the collapse of the French hegemonic system in the region. And so that's part of the vacuum that you were referring to, and it's the French has been there for a long time, and they didn't do the work that was promised, and so it becomes easy to dismantle it and to discredit everything. And I don't think the Russians will provide a solution. They probably will make things worse. So
I met with one of the leaders in the Sahel, and he said, we're just trying a different medicine. The medicine the French gave us didn't work, and we're still struggling, so we're trying a different medicine. And my response was, you need to assess what went wrong with the other medicine and assess whether the new medicine is actually going to address the issues at hand. And I don't think that the kind of engagement that Russia is providing is going to answer the question either.
Good afternoon. My name is Drake Smith. I just graduated from Lincoln University in Pennsylvania. A lot of you know that Lincoln has a West African connection with Nkrumah and Ezekwe that being their own model, but also has a Southern African connection, as in the past immediate Prime Minister of Namibia went to Lincoln, class in the 90s. I just graduated and I was working with our president, Dr. Brenda Allen, and we just had the president of the African Import-Export Bank, Orama, at Lincoln. They're trying to do a conference of HBCU presidents, and I think some developmental agencies on the continent to come to Lincoln and work out how HBCUs can connect directly with development agencies on the continent and NGOs on the continent. And I was just wondering if the distinguished panel had any recommendations on how to do that, how we can connect HBCUs, maybe even other Black agencies, NGOs in the United States with these organizations on the continent.
Thank you very much, and congratulations that you just graduated. Yes, the immediate past Prime Minister is now the Speaker, and she's doing a great job. Great ups to Lincoln University with that support. So I think that is one of the examples to show the interconnectivity that we have. If educational institutions link up, you see, Namibia is a child of international solidarity. Now we are 35 years independent. We got our first university, we got a second one, we got some technological institutions. So those are institutions we are trying, and you are welcome to connect with me. And I can connect you with some African ambassadors where we can look into what we can do more. I've seen Melvin Foot also here. It's also one of our great work, supporters in terms of linking up the continent with the US. And it is important that we utilize the civil society organizations and institutions with the educational institutions to build those bridges and to connect with each other and support each other. Because education is the biggest equalizer that we know. So you are welcome, we are open, and we can collaborate and assist you in how to build those relationships even stronger.
Thank you, and thank you for bringing that up, because I do think there is an important role for HBCUs to play on the continent of Africa. So many African students have gone to HBCUs since Nkrumah and Ezekwe were there in the, 1950s. And many African students have come since then. So those relationships are important. And I think as HBCUs look at how they can make themselves more relevant to the continent, this concept of coming together at Lincoln University is really an important effort, and I really encourage it.
We just have one question from the live chat. We're also streaming on YouTube, and we have a question from Namibia, from Forrest Branch. And he's asking, with the technological advancements in Africa with agriculture apps, fintech, non-bank mobile payment systems, how can the continent really capitalize on technology, especially for the youth? And I guess we could start with the ambassador.
Thank you very much, Forrest, and hi to you. Of course, that's what I also said earlier on. The technological advancement is important, But how we can connect is to also improve our legislative framework, because the legislative framework sometimes on the continent and elsewhere is one of the precursors that need to be advanced in order for us to connect. Because if you don't have technology, and if we have the urban-rural divide, huge divide, infrastructural problems, then technology come in, then we have to advance the technological support for places in the rural areas to also access these advancements. But we have to improve on those, and we have to, but what is important is these things can be corrupted. So we need to have the proper legislation in place.
Thank you, Ambassador.
I just agree with the ambassador on that. One of the things that I've been working on over the past few months is AI, and the how fast, how rapidly AI is being deployed around the world. And African countries need to be prepared at every level, and that legislative part of it is the most important, to ensure that they not only receive the benefits of AI, but that they are not taken advantage of by AI technology.
Thank you, Ambassador. And Kwaku, from your perspective, looking at the political landscape, how can technology affect political groups and particularly opposition figures in Africa?
Very good question, because technology is already playing a huge role in African politics, both good and bad. On the good side, it's mobilizing people, mobilizing young people in terms of articulation of interest, even fundraising for political parties and education. On the bad side, you have a lot of misinformation. The Russians, in particular, are very, very active in social media circles. There's a lot of information you can verify. If you've been paying attention, for example, can you say that the things that you read about what's happening in Burkina Faso, can you say for sure that it's true? There's a news story out every day, and you can't tell whether it's true or not. And so there's a lot of confusion. But I was just in Ghana 2 weeks ago, and I was shocked how many people are using AI in everyday work. So you mentioned that it's incredible, and I think Africans adopt these technologies very early on, and because of necessity, they figure out how to make it native and how to adapt it to their needs. And so hopefully technology becomes a major part of the way forward.
Thank you, Kwaku. Stefan?
Thank you, Michael. My name is Stefan Sola. I worked with Africa for 6 years as a health program manager and advisor. There is a word, the word is apartheid, that usually is associated with Africa. But I want to ask a question with great respect to Ambassador Thomas Greenfield regarding a current day apartheid, a very vicious form of apartheid that we all hear about every time we turn on the radio or read a newspaper or look at TV news. I would like to know from the ambassador what her view is of our country's, United States, continued support of this apartheid, not, as you pointed out, not with respect to some things, not just being from this current administration, but maybe through many previous administrations. And again, I'm asking this question with great respect.
Stefan, I'm not sure what the question is. I can speculate what it's about. And what I can say from my own personal point of view is that it is important that the American people engage with our governments, whether it's previous governments or the current government, to let the government know what its views are, so that we know what it means. Having grown up during segregation, myself, having been an adult during the apartheid era in South Africa, what it means to stand up to our governments and let our governments know what our views are. And so what I can say is that it's important for the American people to stand up. Governments make decisions based on their supporters, and sometimes they go off the rail. And when they're off the rail is when it's important for us as private citizens to stand up. I don't know if that's the answer.
I was asking, I guess you know, I was asking in reference to the situation, Israel and Gaza.
I suspect that that's what you were
Right, and I
asking.
just was asking for your view.
And that's my same view.
Okay, thank you.
Mel Foote from Constituency for Africa, one of our big brothers. Welcome, Mel.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
Talk all day.
My question to you is two-part. What is the role of the African diaspora in Africa's development? One, and why should we be concerned about Africa when people are hungry right here?
Stay up there, Mel. Go ahead.
Mel, I was missing you, and now I see you. Let me start by saying the following first. We have to, the diaspora, as well as us, we have to connect. Firstly, we have to start sharing the success stories, because the world is too negative and we just hear negative issues. There are innovative stories and examples like the Makerere University, the STEM outreach program in Kenya, its innovation hubs and the tech incubators, and these initiatives demonstrate potential for scalable impact. Now, the development of what the diasporan people can do, you are one great example. I don't even know why you asked that question, because you are one of the leaders in creating that connectivity for us to develop, to speak out, like Ambassador Greenfield was saying, that we need to speak out. Even Africans, we need to speak out when somewhere in the world there are problems happening. And when it comes to that relationship between us, institution like yours is one of the important ones that connect us and assist us to do the proper advancement of human capital, advancing with one another to create economic empowerment. I can see you're still standing, so maybe I have not responded the way you wanted, but I'm diplomatic.
I'm going to say ditto, but actually, Mel, behind your back, we refer to you as the last man standing. Because when I arrived in DC in the early 80s, there were a large number of NGOs and advocacy groups working on African issues. And the last one is standing. And it's a sad commentary for all of us, but every time I come into a room like this, the first person I look for is you, Neil. And you weren't here earlier, so it made me a little nervous. So the fact that you're here and you ask a question is important for all of us, that we have to continue our proactive engagement and work on Africa, and it has to be done at every level. And we have to support our young people. We have to encourage them to understand the importance of being part of the diaspora. The diaspora is an important entity for the continent. Billions of dollars flow back onto the continent of Africa from diasporans here in the United States, but from all over the world. And our activities here in the United States as they relate to The AU is important in terms of engaging with the continent as members of the diaspora. So what I can say is the diaspora is important. I think the diaspora can do more. And I think the diaspora can make a difference on the continent of Africa. And so I just want to thank you for being the last man standing and keeping all of us in check.
Yeah, Tyrone.
So my name is Tyrone Gaston. I'm an Africa country representative for a lot of times, a lot of different programs. And I've watched Africare develop. I've watched USAID, US government assistance to Africa, go from almost embassies in almost every country in Africa to a regional office, or no office, to where we are now. My question is now, given the vastness of Africa, given the vastness of Africa's needs, 54 countries in sub-Saharan Africa, how do we go forward in prioritizing which countries we're going to work with? How do we go forward in showing that we can still be committed? I've heard to say, frankly, I think it's kind of crazy. I don't think we should try to commit ourselves as the United States, as a country, because our credibility, I think, is in person. But I think as people, and our closest, our link into connectivity with Africa is strong today, and it gets stronger. It gets stronger through the diaspora, it gets stronger through the business. So my question is, how do we keep engaged, knowing that there are 54 different countries and they have different needs, and we can still go forward and show that we are committed to the continent, we are committed to each other, and committed to make a difference. It's not a global this nation. On an individual scale, we can make a difference. Collectively, that's out of our hands. I'm committed to Africa. I'm committed because I go to Africa every chance I get, go back to visit friends and things like this. I'm committed because I see projects that I started in Chad in the early 80s and are still going. I'm committed because I see, when I look at this African person's face, I see my face. These are my people. So why should I not be committed? If I have a child that lives in San Francisco and the child needs $50, I'm not going to say, oh, my child's in San Francisco, am I going to send them $50? The same thing if I have an African brother who has children, he needs help. Am I going to send $50 to the African brother? We are committed because we are connected. God made us like that. And whoever else wants to support our needs, let us show commitment to Africa. Let us show that we can do it. So my question is, how do we keep that commitment going? And I don't want to I'm an American, I'm having African, I'm a that. I don't want to be that. I just want to be this American guy, like an American guy who care about this country and this country.
Okay. Excuse me, we have one more question from the chat. James Baranga. And he's asking, how do we improve connectivity to Africa to engage inter-country trade as opposed to short-term foreign assistance support?
Thank you very much. I think I spoke earlier about the intra-African trade. And we can do that through the AFCFTA. Namibia just exported salt to Nigeria. And that was one of the starting points of the AFCFTA. So any person who wants to do trade can do it through the can do it through the African Union, through the AFCFTA. And you can connect with the African ambassadors who are here in the US to connect you with any African country. We are representing all African countries, and we can improve on that, and we can utilize also social media to advertise that we are looking for credible institutions to deal with. But your best bet will be to connect with the African ambassadors here in the US, and we are accessible.
You want to add? Ambassador?
No, all that I would add is that African governments have to make it possible for people to trade on the continent. We have too many barriers, and some of it is inherited from colonialism, disarticulate African economies, so they don't work together. It's easy for Ghana to trade with Britain than to trade with Togo. But colonialism ended quite a while ago, and we have a responsibility to knock down the remaining barriers and make it a priority to trade with each other. So if we want to do it, I think we can do it.
Maybe I just want to add there that yes, we have to do that, but it is trust that should be built amongst one another. The issue of trust is important, and colonialism have segregated us so much, and they have made it ingrained in people's memory that you don't trust the next person. You don't trust your shadow. And I think that is the biggest problem. But as I spoke earlier, I spoke about the legislative frameworks. And in order for you to trade and to have credible trade with one another, you have to have that. You have to have a stable environment. You need to have peace. You need to have accessibility for people to register, and you have to be open to invite investors and traders into your country. But the most important part is trading with women's small and medium enterprises is the kickstart in Africa. You can trust women, and I'm not saying you can't trust men. I love men. I love my father. I love my brothers. But women, because we have that sixth sense and we have an interest in development and building peace, those, even banks in Africa have banks for women that they have established. I'm saying that on a lighter note.
Thank you, Ambassador. Regina? And we want to hear from your USAID perspective as well. You got many perspectives, but go ahead.
Well, my name is Regina Dennis Nana, and I work for Africare 83, 85 in one of the most challenging countries, Somalia, and then eventually in Chad on the agriculture project. But I want to ask a question to both of the ambassadors. And this is a question that's been burning for some time. And it's related to, we talked about Togo and unable to trade with the other countries around French-speaking countries. My emphasis and question is related around the colonial pact, the pact colonial, that's still in place and continues to hold those French-speaking countries in bondage. We're talking about barriers. It's one of the major barriers that no one ever talks about. How can other countries beside Italy, is the only one that has brought it up in the United Nations. How can other countries get on board to hold the French accountable to release those countries out of bondage so that Ibrahim Traoré, Togo, Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso have taken on an approach. And their approach seems to be working. They're holding their money. They're selling their gold and their uranium on the world market. How do we help the other countries take control of their access to their freedom from the French? We know the French is the barrier. They're the ones no one wants to talk about. So what can we do to help them remove that colonial pact that's been in place since 1960?
I think Regina knows the answer to that question, and that's why she asked. But honestly, it's going to require a unified approach. It's going to require the entire continent standing with the Francophone countries. I will say to you on the pact between Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, I think it remains to be seen whether it will work or not. I think they are working to make it work, but it hasn't been long enough to determine whether it actually will work. These countries are still in bondage. They are still dealing with significant issues that they are not able to address on their own, which is why I say it's not African problems, it's world problems. So I think there should be a concerted effort by the AU, among the 54 countries, to support the Francophone countries and put that pressure on. Without that unity, it won't work. I've been at the UN, I've seen what it takes to get unity among countries. And some of the countries you think you know how they're gonna vote. You know how they feel. You've had a conversation with them, they've committed to you, and then when it comes time to vote, they're not in the room. And so it's that unity of purpose by the continent. 54 countries, we're talking 193 countries. Africa is pretty much a third of the voting countries on the UN. They're the largest package of countries. So if Africans come together, then others will follow. And that's where the leadership that I talked about is so important.
Okay, you want me now to take off my diplomatic hat and put on my political hat. Firstly, let me say the following. In the first place, we are still busy to decolonize our minds. We were segregated on the African continent by all these powerful countries. And what they did was to tell me, as a Francophone African, that you should not trust the Francophone Africans. And so they did with East Africa. And so they did with West Africa, South Africa, North Africa, where they would say, those are Arabs. They are not Africans. They are Arab Africans. And when it comes to voting, I laughed when Ambassador Thomas Greenfield was saying that, because that happens. And why does it happen? Because the same oppressors sit with bunches of money and they pay these people off. I am saying it now as a political person. I have removed my diplomatic hat. I was a politician before. And those are the things we are fighting against. The same with when it comes to aid, when it comes to trade. Powerful countries use African countries to divide and conquer, to give money, to give grants, to give loans, and then there's a precursor. It is with one provision that you support me in this. And it happened, if we are honest. But as Africans, we realize we cannot be divided because we will never grow economically. And our leaders have now stepped up. I must congratulate them. They have stepped up and said, guys, we need to bury the hedges that we could have had amongst us. And we need to unite and we need to do economic trade because Africa is one of the most developing countries at the moment when you look at the advancement. But when it comes to political stability, that is where it starts. And what happened? It's because people are getting weapons to fight each other. And they are not getting health equipment. They are not getting education in science and technology that is so most needed. They are not getting support in building the peace bridges that we need. So when it comes to the security of countries, it's important. And sometimes countries are vulnerable. And they are vulnerable because they don't have the economic power. And they are depending on certain countries. But we are working on it. I think it's work in progress.
Thank you. We have one question with the live chat, but I want to go to my sister Chinwe first. And Chinwe, say where you are now, because Chinwe's doing big things in the world now. So.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for the organizers of this event. Thank you, distinguished panel, for this very interesting and thought-provoking conversation. I have one question. And please, when you answer, I'd like you to take off your diplomatic hat, your political hat, and wear your African hat. Yes. Okay, I worked for Africare for 8 years, first as country director in Nigeria and then regional director for West Africa. I love Africare. One of the reasons I loved Africare is because when they engaged Africa as equals. But there's a language of colonialism. When I hear things like soft power or a leadership vacuum, my question is, how do we avoid the infantilization of Africa? And for those who are not familiar with the word, infantilization of a nation is when you treat the people of a nation or the nation itself as though they are children, less capable or lacking maturity appropriate to their stage of development. This practice can manifest in various ways, often serving to undermine autonomy, agency, and self-reliance. So whether we're talking about Russian influence or US influence, there's leadership on the continent. And part of the reason I came here today is I'm excited to see how we start engaging the continent as Payne Lucas and Dr. Kennedy started, as equals, and not as pawns in a larger geopolitical game.
Well, you have to stay and listen to the answer. You've asked us to take off our diplomatic hats. And let me just say, when you talk about diplomatic relations between countries, there's always going to be influence peddling. Whether it's relationships between two African countries or African countries and other countries, there is this effort to influence a country, and you influence a country either through muscle or through soft power. And so that's why we use the soft power. For me, that's why I use the soft power terminology. It's not used as a definition of how I see Africans. It's a definition of how we, the United States, use our relationship, our power, our engagement with countries wherever they are in the world. It's not just Africa. It's Western Hemisphere, it's Europe, it's Southeast Asia, it's everywhere. How we project ourselves, not how we see those countries. And so I think when we talk about leadership in Africa, when I talk about leadership in Africa, I don't want to talk to someone like they're not my equal. I want them to know that they are my equal and that we are partners in trying to determine what we should do together. And sometimes that's not always the case. I think that some of our foreign assistance becomes dependency. The fact that Nigeria could come up with $65 million to pay for AIDS drugs meant that Nigeria always had the $65 million. They didn't need us. So there's a tendency to promote a relationship of dependency when the dependency is not needed. I mean, we all know that there comes a time when it ought to end. I always felt, and I love USAID, and I have appreciated everything that USAID, Africare, all of the organizations have done around the world. But one of the things that none of us have done is end our jobs. And if you don't approach Africa, if Africare does not approach Africa as I'm taking off my diplomatic hat now, as a job that we have to end, we will always be promoting dependency. And I don't see a country around anywhere on the continent of Africa where USAID said, we've done a great job, we can leave. Or Africare has said, we've done a great job here, they don't need us anymore. That's not our approach, and that needs to be our approach. So I don't think we're trying to infantilize, that the word, Africa. I think there is a tendency to always see the continent and the countries as a basket case that needs our help. And we're gonna go in with our altruism and our compassion and our love for the continent and fix the problems of the continent. So I think we all are guilty of what you just accused the room of. We're all guilty of it because never have we created an opportunity to not continue to help Africa.
Firstly, I love your dress. Secondly, thank you. Yes, there's always been a problem for people not to be seen as equals. And I always tell people, even your child has got a right to tell you or to express their feelings to you, whether they think it's right or wrong, and not the way we were brought up years back when the parents speak and you shut up. And I think that was the attitude from some countries. But I must say, bilateral relations is very important, and it helps us to overcome those barriers. How imperfect it is at the moment, but I think we are making strides because we have learned to speak up. And we have learned to say, look, teach me how to fish. Don't give me the fish. Empower me with the education to know how to do it. But I must also admit that, as Ambassador Thomas Greenfield was saying, we are all guilty in some way or the other, because we each one have a role to play. But what is most important is that where we are at the moment, where we are saying, my president can be a female president. Other presidents can be male, but she is equal to them. No one is more equal than the other. And the world is unequal, yes. When some people are looking for water to wash the dishes, others are looking for water to drink. That's how unequal the world is. Our collective responsibility is to enhance that for people to be able to have water to drink, first of all, before we all can look for dishwashers. That is what I would like to say, but I will conclude with something. It was in one of the African countries, and there were 8 workers who came and they wanted to assist. And they watched these women every day walking miles, you say in the US, we say kilometers, to go and fetch water. And these 2 people came and they look and they say, you know what? These women are walking every day to go and get the water. Maybe we should come and bring the water and bring the taps here for them to get the water here, to lay the pipes. And they did so. And after they put up the pipes in the lines, the women were still walking to the stream to get the water. They looked at the women and they asked, why are you still walking? We brought the water to you. The women said, no, you didn't ask us what our needs were. You decided what our needs were. You know what we do when we walk to get the water? We are networking and negotiating on how to empower one another. So that is the story I want to leave at the end. Thank you.
One last question, Kevin.
Kevin Lothar, and I retired in 2007 after managing Africare programs in Southern Africa. And the overriding lesson I learned for all those years is that if women were not behind a project, fully involved in a project, it would fail. I know Namibia has been in the lead on this, but I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Thank you very much. And I'm actually the wrong person to ask, because I have started years back and I fought for the emancipation of women. I've been part of the Beijing process and the Beijing conference and part of the negotiation of the platform for action. And in my country, women fought shoulder to shoulder to liberate our country. That's why our founding president that you saw there, Sam Nujoma, who's late now, he used to say, women are the best drivers. I have seen them in exile. Women fought shoulder to shoulder. Why would you not give them the opportunity? But why is it important to have women on the table? To make women part of the discussion and part of the development process is because women are very resilient beings. Why? Because we carry a baby for 9 months. We nurture that baby. We have that inbuilt care and love. In the African culture, none of us eat before a man and a child didn't eat. You serve the men and the children first. You come last. And if there's no food left, you stay hungry. You tighten your stomach and you work, because what is important to you is the well-being of the men and the children. And I think that is why. That resilience of women determined to have peace because they love peace is what creates the success. And the resilience of women that creates success on projects. But if you don't, because men in Africa will not tell you, we always tease them. We love our men, they are great men, they have advanced a lot. If it was not for the support of men, we could not have equality in Namibia. So the leadership matters. But what happened is men sit at the meetings. Women were not allowed at meetings. Women could not even become a member of a board without the husband's permission. We have the Roman Dutch laws in some of African countries. And those women are at home. And the men would say around there, when they sit and they have a meeting, they sit, they say, you know, I think we should go and reflect and come back tomorrow and come and decide what we will do. Why did they do that? They go home and go and ask the wives, what do you think? And they give the solution. And tomorrow they give the solution in the meeting. So I would like to just say that.
I had the distinct honor and privilege to be ambassador to Liberia, with the first woman to be elected president on the entire continent of Africa. And I saw the impact that she and the women around her, the women of Liberia, from market women to the most educated university graduate, how they worked to bring Liberia to peace. President Sirleaf said that when women are involved in peace processes, that the peace will last 15 years longer than with men. And part of that is women are willing to compromise. They're willing to discuss, they're willing to hear each other. We will scream at each other, we will pound on the table just like men, but we hear each other speaking. And we try to find a path where we can come together. So I do agree with you, and I think it is important that whenever we are sitting around the table anywhere in the world, whether it's to talk to people about what their needs are, you know, whether they need water or need something else, it's important to engage with the women. And that reminded me of one thing, I'll put it down, but when I was in Liberia, we used to do these little small self-help projects, and everybody in the government would show up when we're cutting the ribbon on these projects. And my colleague, the Chinese ambassador, built this massive $26 million university. And he couldn't get anybody in the government to come for the ribbon cutting. And so he asked me why I was able to get the president, and the vice president, and ministers to come to the ribbon cutting of a $2,000 building. And my answer was, we talked to the people before we talked to the government. And this is what the people wanted. They didn't want a $26 million hospital. They wanted a school. And so we gave them what they wanted, not what we thought they needed. And of course they need a hospital, but did they need a $26 million hospital that had no doctors, no nurses, no administrators? No, but they needed a one-room classroom that had teachers and where people were committed to going to school.
Thank you. One last question, then we have it, then Kwaku will summarize, but Raphael Rock, my old friend, go ahead.
Well, thank you very much. I would like to first celebrate the organizers of this event. Everyone could join me in giving the organizing committee and the new board of Africare round of applause. Thank you very much. We discussed this activity in a way to be inspired in terms of what's next. How do we fill the gap for AID that's not dismantled, and the development space that's now facing a vacuum. I was incubated at Africare, went on to join USAID, now displaced with USAID. When Africare started in '71, the way that our founding leaders, and thank you for recognizing Mel Foote, the last standing person among us doing this work. They went in a bipartisan approach, and they also went in a bi-coastal approach because they approached the US government, they also approached African governments. As we seek your guidance and your wisdom to take the next stage, we've heard your message with regards to not replicating or not bringing programs that are not requested by the people. Thank you very much for that profound guidance, and it's going to guide us going forward. There's also merit in approaching a bipartisan approach, or at least bringing in capacity building, which we see is still lacking quite a bit within the 54 nations. We hear great stories about the things that President Traoré is trying to do in Burkina, but feels underhanded because there's just not the talent there. The president of Namibia, the president of Botswana, even more developed countries in Africa are still looking for technical assistance, often coming in the form of contractors funded previously by USAID. My question is your feedback on this notion of Africare not being an entity that's going to go and not seek to replace itself or work itself out of business, but an entity, an institution that creates capacity and allows for the daughters and sons of Africa, as Africanists, I think we all share your view that anyone that is Black is part of the African diaspora, therefore should find a place or feel a home in Africa, or come back and contribute their technical expertise. So is there prospects of America playing a role again? Should we be looking at a bipartisan relationship in America to continue to provide capacity building or the support that Africare envisions? And the bipartisan approach being also with African ambassadors. Ambassador Umar Sufu was a key player in the work that Payne Lucas and Joe Kennedy did in making sure that there was always an African voice as part of the effort. What are your guidance for us in terms of looking at keeping America and the American political system engaged in our effort, and also keeping the African political system, both the ambassadors and the heads of states? And how do we galvanize that to make sure that the Africare effort 3.0 version, how does it work? How could we make that work? Thank you very much for your time.
Thanks, Ryan.
Again, that's a tough question. But as I was listening to you, something came to my mind, and that is the work that needs to be done here in the United States to educate people, and particularly young people, about the continent of Africa. And one of the things I encouraged when I was assistant secretary, I encouraged African ambassadors to go out and visit rural areas, meet with kids in high schools, because If you talk to kids outside the Washington area, they don't even know that Africa is not a country. There are a lot of adults that don't know that as well. So again, educating people here in the United States about Africa so they understand the continent in a different way from what they see on TV, but also encouraging them to engage with the continent. On the other side of that ledger is encouraging African countries, heads of state, to encourage African Americans as well as other Americans to come to Africa and engage in Africa. We don't always need our government to do that. Ghana has done an amazing job in promoting what they call the return. And there are hundreds, if not thousands, of African Americans who have moved to Ghana. And I do think that that's something that ought to be done as well. And then finally, I would just add is you're working in a country, you build capacity by working side by side with the people. So it's gonna cost a little more money to have 2 executive directors, but if you are the American or other country Africare director, there should be that country's director working side by side with you with an agreement that within a year, you're gone. And that person was in charge. Nobody wanted to work themselves out of a job anywhere I've ever been, anywhere in the world. And that's why I think we're dealing with some of the issues that we're dealing with right now, where countries don't have the capacity because it was never transferred.
Thank you very much, Ambassador. Yes, skills transfer is very important. You raised another issue that what I was also raising earlier. It's about the young people and the sharing the knowledge about Africa. It is both our responsibility as Africans as well as yours. You see, there's one picture that comes on television that I don't want to see. And that is the picture of an African child starving with a bloated stomach, flies all over the face. I detest that to my core, because that is not the face of Africa. Just like anywhere else, I see in the United States, I see homeless people. And I feel like feeding them also. Because where we come from a caring background. And we want Americans to feel. Africans in the diaspora is important. But we also have other partners. We have our white compatriots who love Africa, who's reaching out to Africa, who assist us during our liberation struggles, during colonialism. And we should not cast them out. We should embrace them. We should bring them also around the table so that we are collective. Number 2, it is important that our students exchange, that our communities exchange. You see, in some communities, women do embroidery. If you look at the picture of that embroidery, it depicts the gender-based violence she went through. Now, if we teach Americans what Africa is and what African people are, when we engage, respect each other's culture, we grow each other. So the same way Africans, we should also embrace people from other countries, and we should invite them into our homes. We should dine with them. We should teach them our culture. And the US Peace Corps did a phenomenal job. We used to be, so surprised looking at the Peace Corps, and they speak our local languages. They stay in the houses of people, they learn the culture. And that's one of the things I think that went down, that we should try to rekindle, that we should try to work on. But the ball is in our court, both sides. Africare is a very important institution, and we should continue to build on it. We should continue to grow on what the founders have established, that love, care, and humanity, and exchanging on skills, developing each other's skills. And I want to thank everybody who have contributed to Africa in whatever form you have, even if you're just scared, even if with a motivation, it is important. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. That's the end of our panel. Just thank the audience, the alumni for incredible questions. Ambassador Thomas Greenfield, Ambassador Mensa Williams for your tremendous input. And I heard a few great takeaways about the diaspora from Brazil to Colombia to the Caribbean to US and Canada really engaging, and the importance from Ambassador Mensa Williams about technology transfer, working with youth and also working with women. We know that in the States, if the women are involved, the project will succeed. I want to just give Professor Kwaku the last word before we conclude, and then we'll take a short break.
Thank you very much, Charles. So we started with looking at the difficulty of the movement, but I'm glad we didn't stay there because we came out looking at opportunities and the alternatives that this movement provides. And I want to thank both of you for taking off your diplomatic hats and talking to us as members of your family. We hear your message about empowering the people, leading with the people, tapping the potential of the diaspora, paying attention to gender equality issues, technology, trade, and believing in ourselves. So the question that came up about infantilizing Africa, I think it's a question of acknowledging African agency in all these things. And Africans have to believe in themselves as well and let people know that we can do things. And then we accept assistance, but on our terms. And so I think that that's a good way to look at the future. And I like the optimistic tone that both of you said, and I think that they are brighter days ahead. So thank you very much for coming and thanks for involving us in this process.
Yeah, we'll take a short break and then come back in about 10 minutes. Thanks so much. You all stay there. We'll take a picture.
All right, so we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. And during this 10-minute break, we have a quick intermission. So we have two music teachers from PG County that are going to give us an impromptu musical rendition. We have Joe Kennedy Jr. and Rebecca Lemus. So as you mix and mingle, get some beverages, we will have that in the background. Thank you and see you in 10 minutes. I know we need to test you, and we need to test the other young lady as well too. So with you, Mike. Yeah. Do you have so it's this, right? This is as much control. Yeah, you can only touch that. Sorry?
So basically, they're not masters.
Patrice, I need to test.
So there may to be some adjustment.
I need to test Google Meet really quick.
Google Meet?
Yeah. Can we touch that?
Oh, Google Meet is on the phone device. So click this.
Yeah, you guys can go right there. Yeah. Wait, Patrice, don't go far. Oh, there it is. Karen, can you get Wendy? Okay.
I thought it was on. Yeah. Did you shut it down? No, no, no. I didn't.
She's gonna join. She's gonna join in.
Maybe you can see it.
No, it's here now. Okay. She just wants to make sure she can see, so she can do that.
The other one's still on because we had it on the other screen. Just give it like that. Maybe we just
You want to be able to do that there?
That's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, let's. Yeah.
So you want her to see?
Yeah, I want her to be able to see. We make sure she can see. No.
What do you want her to see?
I want the audience to see her. So we make sure. Can you test it really quick?
It's easy to just open it.
Are you sure?
Yes. So what else do you need?
She said she can't hear. Let's test this now. Just really quick. Just really quick. She's not coming down. She's later. So we can end this now. Well, so this is the camera right here.
So yeah, we didn't catch that. Also, just open, go down the. This is it, right? Yeah. This is it. Yeah. Maybe that's
We're gonna see some of the slides on
I will. Let me make a quick announcement. Hello. I'm a leader partner, so I get it. Okay, no, now? Sure. And that anybody who wants a birthday message, right, there's an interview right in the back. No one's listening right now. I know, right before the, okay, so text it to me. Okay, everyone, if anyone would like any more beverages before the beverage cart leaves, we have lemonade, iced tea, and water. So the beverage cart is located to the left of the room. It's right there to the left of the room. If anyone else would like any beverages, if you did not get a chance to eat, there are to-go boxes in the back as well too. Thank you. What are you going to do? Is that easy? Okay, I'll do it. Just text it to me. Okay, now, yeah, so you're going to refuse. Okay.
She'll be walking around saying it.
Yes.
When she wants to read, she comes back to this room. She needs this because she doesn't have this in her hand. So when she's done reading, she'll just pick this up and sing.
Yes.
She's gonna switch her. Yeah, she's gonna switch her.
You're going to be singing.
That's the next problem. This one
Yeah, we can move this to the right.
we're not even using this.
This is right, because this is like the live stream laptop, but we can move it over to the right here. Yeah. Where's the videographer? If you can grab him. Where's the videographer? Yeah, let's do it now. Where's the mic?
Check 1 check 1 check 1 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, so it's a clean.
Let's make sure it is.
Chat. Okay. Like I said, they're not all the same. I didn't master it. So
Okay.
you might have to help me out a little bit. Yeah, turn it up or down.
This one is similar to yeah. So each one that has a symbol has a symbol.
I forgot. Thank you. You need to be serving them now. Yeah, right now. Actually, no, 4:45. We should just start now. Really, 4:45 is the next break. We may not do another break. Actually, do you have the list?
Especially. How long are you gonna stay? How many seconds? How many seconds? You're gonna stay long enough for it to say?
Just tell me if I'm over. Yeah, and the third song, maybe if I'm grossly over, I can cut the third song.
Would you say it's about 30 minutes, or would you say?
Oh yeah, it's definitely not more than 30 minutes.
It's the whole presentation.
Oh yeah, for
So
sure.
what do you want on the screen right now? Is this what you want on the screen? Yeah, that's the next one.
Okay, what would you recommend? What would you let me know how you want to?
The ladies, we're waiting for the ladies.
I would like to do the whole presentation.
Okay.
But it's up to you.
Okay.
I can cut the third song.
Okay.
If you prefer to do
Let me. What do you? Would you want to do the Q&A, or would you rather do the whole presentation? Let me do the whole presentation. Okay. Let me ask my dad. Maybe we can get one question. Let me ask
This is fun. Yeah. It's already exciting. Yeah. Let's go to the next one.
We'll just do the whole presentation. We said in the so that way, so that's your preference versus the Q&A. If they have time for one, then yeah. Okay.
So we should get it on?
Okay. So let's. All right. If everyone can please take their seats for the next session, please. I know we're running a little behind, but this has been a great time. So if everyone can please take their seats for the next session.
This one is I guess I'll be here with her. Each of the songs has different volumes.
I do. I was just telling my daughter earlier. How we gonna play it.
All right, everyone. If you could please take your seats, we're getting ready to start. All right. If you're ready, say ready. I want to see how many people are ready. Oh man, just one ready. If everyone can please take their seats for the next session. Feel free to take, there are to-go boxes in the back, so if you want to grab your to-go box, the beverages are still out, but we are getting ready to start. I think we may just have to. I think we may have to start. So, hello, live stream. Thank you for everyone joining us on YouTube Live. All right, if we can all please take our seats, guys. The to-go boxes and beverages will still be there. If everyone can please kindly take their seats since we're running a little behind so we can start the next session. Where is she?
You want me to introduce?
Yes, I do. Let me for you to introduce. I'm just going to read a brief message and then turn it over to you. Okay.
So we are starting the program. Before we start the program, I just want to give a birthday shout out that I just received. Miss Almeda Harper's 90th birthday is July 29th. So if everyone can please give her a round of applause. 90 is a big opportunity to celebrate. So we thank you for your life, Miss Almeda Harper. All right.
Okay. Okay, Africare family, welcome back. Now is the fun time. Again, I'm Kevin Clements, proud member of the Africare family. Today it is my pleasure to introduce Wayna. Wayna is a Grammy-nominated Ethiopian-born singer and former White House writer. She co-created the Grammy Award for Best Song for Social Change and currently serves as a national trustee of Recording Academy. Wayna has graced world-renowned stages, including the White House, the Lincoln Center, the Kennedy Center, Essence Fest, and the Apollo Theater. In addition to her acclaimed solo career, she has shared the stage with many prominent artists, including touring internationally with Stevie Wonder as a featured vocalist on his Songs in the Key of Life tour. So without further ado, let's give a warm Africare welcome to Wayna.
We go. La 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 do 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 do. No one else can make me feel the colors that you bring. Stay with me while we grow old and we will live each day in the springtime. Loving you, I see a sun come shining through. And every time that we, more in love with you. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, do 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 do. I hear you scheming all the while, believing that you're seeing the best in me. But if you need a reason to believe this is my destiny, just step to me. I'm not afraid of others testing me. Realign my soul, now my father won't stop blessing me. The rest of me is catching up to the best in me. The chemistry, a recipe for making history. Cause lyrically, I'll be Layla Ali, Molly, meets Diana, meets a little Marley. Hardly an imitator since I found my sound. Feet on the ground, plus a whole country holding me down, but I don't count that. Got everything to prove and I'm about that. Regardless of rank, I'm dreaming bigger than tanks, bigger than skyscrapers, bigger than me with no spanks, bigger than anything I dreamed for my two baby girls, 40 hours in labor and no epidural. After that, what do I ever have to fear in this world? Not that, not this, not you, not me. Greatness is calling and this time it's talking to me. Greatness is calling and this time it's talking to you. Greatness is calling and this time it's talking to we. Man, it's 2025, we're at Bowie State Live celebrating Africare. Do you feel the vibe? Come on. La 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 la, la 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 la. La 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 la, do 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 do. Your turn. La 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 la. Come on. Do 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 do. Give it a try. That's pretty good. Okay, welcome everybody. Thank you so much. I'm going to switch this mic. It's such a pleasure to be here. I am so proud of every person in this room. The legacy of Africare and the new work of the Lucas Kennedy Foundation is truly inspiring. Every one of you are to be celebrated. And the contribution of $1 billion to The people of Africa over Africare's legacy is certainly one to celebrate, and I'm truly honored to be here to be a part of that celebration. You know from my introduction that I am a singer-songwriter, as well as an elected national trustee of the Grammys and the co-chair of the Grammys Global Task Force. But probably like a lot of you, my story started modestly. At the age of 3, I boarded a plane bound for the US from my native Ethiopia, holding tightly to the hand of my mother. We were political asylees fleeing the communist Derg. My birth coincided with the start of that Red Revolution, and so my father, hopeful for a promising era for our country, named me Miraf, meaning new chapter. Tragically, the main character of that new chapter was a ruthless dictator who killed his adversaries indiscriminately and drove his challengers out of the country. Those challengers included young professionals like my aunt and second mother, Yeshima Beitamani, one of the first women to graduate from the University of Addis Ababa and to travel to the US on a USAID-funded scholarship to earn her master's degree. At the time, women were only allowed to study education or nursing, but my aunt wanted to study political science, so she completed the coursework for both in the time allotted for one, and had to fight the agency to honor both those degrees upon her return, which they did. I was raised by women rebels. But she was just one of the socially conscious trailblazers who were driven out of Ethiopia as the communist Derg ripped families apart, left student protesters dead on the streets of Addis Ababa, and drained family fortunes. Even in a culture as proud and resilient as ours, with a history as the only African nation to defeat colonial rule, a loyal generation of patriots and academics fled in droves, seeking stability and opportunity overseas. Like most parents of her generation, my mom drilled the importance of education and the wisdom of choosing from one of 4 acceptable professions. Can you guess what those are? Which was it? Doctor? I think accountant or pharmacist compete for the 4th one, right? So becoming a professional to her would justify trading the comfort of her life in Addis Ababa for a life in the States, where she worked 2 jobs, went to community college at night, and worked as a shampoo girl at a hair salon on weekends. You can imagine her delight when I told her after all of that instead of becoming a lawyer, I wanted to become a singer-songwriter. It was my desire to make my mom proud and her sacrifices meaningful that I delayed my creative aspirations to take a position working at the White House as a writer, and then later to serve as the executive director of the Ethiopian American constituency, then the first political action committee serving the Ethiopian American Diaspora. There I served a very distinguished board of professionals who ranged from the founders of XM, the Bowflex, former ambassadors, and many doctors and lawyers. But as much as I learned from my mentors, none of them had anything on my mom. A very strong woman who had left her marriage to a civil engineer in the Ethiopian government to give her only daughter a better life. Her story was so powerful and impactful in my life that it became the first song I ever wrote, entitled Mama's Sacrifice. This goes out to all the single mothers in the room and all of those who were raised by single mothers. She was beautiful, but no less practical than any other woman, wanting love and stability. When she chose her mate, she kept in mind what it would take to care for her and provide for the family. He was dark and tall and seemed to have it all, and he really did She learned how to look the other way. Till the day he threw it in her face, hiding her disgrace. She walked away with the baby. But if baby was an earth, doom-da-dum, mama was a moon, doom-da-dum, papa was the sun that set too soon. And through every night and day, doom-da-dum, mama lit the way, doom-da-dum, face of papa's rays for life to bloom. Who'd have thought she'd trade an easy life working like a slave, and a ring around her finger for the callus on her feet. And every night she prayed that her baby never lived this way, struggling night and day just to barely make ends meet. And at the end of the day, there was nobody there to say, baby, how you feeling? Can I help ease your burden? So she'll have to do it on her own, pay the bills and keep a happy home, still remaining strong, though the pain had lingered on. Cause if baby was earth, doom-da-dum, mama was a moon, doom-da-dum, papa was the sun that set too soon. Through every night and day, mama lit the way, doom-da-dum, place of papa's rays for life to bloom. Yeah. Mama, I remember the days when you came home from working late. In the salt water you would soak your feet. In a few minutes you were fast asleep. Still you got up and fixed me a plate. Never did remember hearing you complain. On the contrary, you were very brave. And I pray now, I'm a mama, I'ma be the same. Oh, I know that times got rough, the paycheck, it wasn't quite enough, nah. At times they turned their noses up and I felt bad cause my friends had more stuff. But you went and bought me new clothes, even though the ones on your back were old. And now I know how much you sacrificed for me. Oh. You know, there's one particular story that always comes to me when I sing this song. And it happened around the time when I was about 6. I went to my girlfriend Paula's house. And Paula, I walked into her bedroom and she had this brand new canopy set, this brand new dresser set, and this box in the middle of her canopy full of jewelry. And I was like, wow, look at all this stuff. And just then, her mom walks in and she says, well, you know, Paula's a princess and every princess has to have nice things. My heart just sank because I didn't have those things. So in my 6-year-old brain, that meant I wasn't a princess. So I went home. My mom could tell something was bothering me. Eventually she got it out of me. I told her the whole story. Wasn't but a few months later, we were celebrating my 7th birthday. I walked in my room, eyes wide, so surprised to see a brand new canopy and a brand new dresser set and a box for jewelry with one gold bracelet. And she said this, I promise you, we're gonna fill it up together bit by bit. Us for us, and I'm married. I looked at her down the hall to her bedroom. She was sleeping on a mattress that was old and lumpy. And her dresser set was older and crumbling. That's when it occurred to me, one of my first moments of clarity, that I was royalty. Not because I had those things, but because I was the daughter of a queen. Y'all know what I mean? It's something they can't take away from me. We are inherently royalty. Inherently royalty. We're inherently royalty. No one can take it away from me. I'm inherently royalty. I'm inherently royalty. You're inherently royalty. You're inherently royalty. Thank you. So, when I first started to write this song, sitting on the subway on my way home from a typical day at the White House, I imagined a random woman, stoic, hardworking, uncelebrated, but of strong will and character. It was only as I got further in the creative process that I realized that woman was my mom, and that it was her story as a single Black immigrant mother in the 80s during a time far removed from DEI or cultural sensitivity, a time much like now. It taught me early on that the first stories artists have to tell are our own, because we can't be of service to anyone if we haven't healed ourselves. And that's what writing this song did for me. It healed the hurt I felt for my mom, how hard our early life in the States was, the dignity and injustices I saw her fight daily, the sacrifice and love it was born from, and the strength and pride she gave to me that became the foundation of my identity. An identity and pride that would supersede any accolade or association I had made for myself as an adult. She was an African and a woman who would likely never give a speech before such a distinguished audience, but who braved challenges many mightier than her would have shrank from, putting herself and me through school, buying a home, and achieving the American dream virtually by herself. She is but one example of what African women can accomplish when empowered with the right tools and opportunities. But what surprised me even more than my own healing when creating this song was what happened when I started sharing it. What I thought was a very personal story specific to me and our experience was anything but. Our story resonated with people of all walks of life. Like the Asian American COO who came to me after a performance in New York in tears, saying that he had felt like I was singing about his mom. Or the affluent middle-aged white man who barely glanced my way as I started playing the song during an in-store in Virginia, but bought my CD at the register and dropped his card on my merch table on the way out. Or the 20-something-year-old African-American drummer subbing for my musical director who got so choked up during our show that he had to stop playing and collect himself. Over the 21 years I've spent performing, my Ethiopian immigrant single mother story has resonated with every generation, race, class, nationality, and creed, melting barriers between me and listeners I thought on the surface I had little in common with, helping us all see ourselves in one another. But the universal and unconditional love most of us feel from our moms is not the only thing we have in common. We also share a desire for community, the dignity of a living wage, clean food and water, affordable and accessible health care, safe neighborhoods to raise our children, educational and entrepreneurial resources to invest in our dreams. So if music can help me heal a very personal part of my life story and unite seemingly disconnected people, how much can it help heal communities on the continent divided by ethnicity and war? How much can it restore a truer sense of identity and pride to empower those stricken by poverty and disease? How much can it compel the powerful to feel the plight of the disenfranchised as if it were their own? How much can music contribute to the development of Africa? Now, we have measurable examples of how music has inspired social change in the U.S. In our proposal to create the first ever Grammy Award for the Best Song for Social Change, we cited evidence that music has a tangible impact on health, education, and preventing deaths. The hip-hop artist Logic released the song 1-800-273-8255 in 2017 to raise awareness about suicide prevention hotlines. Following his live performance at the 60th Grammy Awards ceremony telecast in 2018, the National Suicide Prevention Lifeline reported that calls to their number tripled, a phenomenon the organization reported as unprecedented and quoted as the largest number of calls ever received by the hotline. More recently, a peer-reviewed study published in the leading medical journal BMJ suggests the song effectively increased the number of online searches for the suicide prevention hotline in the United States as much as 33%. In its rationale for the Peace Through Music Diplomacy Act, the United States Congress stated that it is the sense of Congress that music is an important conveyor of culture and can be used to communicate values and build understanding between communities. Musical artists play a valuable role in cross-cultural exchange, and their works and performances can promote peace building and conflict resolution efforts. The United States government therefore should promote exchange programs, especially programs that leverage the expertise and resources of the private sector and give young music artists from around the world the chance to develop the necessary skills to support conflict resolution and peace building efforts in their communities and broader societies. Is it this button? Music has long been a source of social change in Africa. In post-apartheid South Africa, songs of resistance became anthems of renewal. In Rwanda, drumming traditions have been used in reconciliation ceremonies between survivors and perpetrators of genocide. Governments in Africa have understood this and have used music as a tool for diplomacy. In South Africa, state-sponsored performances of artists like Abujan Ibrahim celebrate the resilience and diversity of post-apartheid South Africa and the power of music to heal and unite. In Senegal, the St. Louis International Jazz Festival, the cornerstone of Senegalese cultural diplomacy, brings together musicians from across Africa and beyond and creates safe spaces where melodies and rhythms speak the language of unity and mutual respect. Now, one of my favorite examples of music as a tool for social change is the Girl Effect, a project sponsored by the Nike Foundation and its partners. Meet Ethiopian Spice Girls, Yenya, Amharic for Hours. Yenya was built on the premise of a World Bank study concluding that the most effective way to break the cycle of global poverty is to improve the condition of adolescent girls. In Ethiopia, nearly a third of women between the ages of 15 and 49 have experienced either physical or sexual violence. 40% of girls are married as children, and 75% of secondary school-age girls do not attend secondary school. Yenya is an all-girl band comprised of 5 adolescent girls who star in a TV series talk show and inspire a national network of after-school clubs. The creators talked with over 2,000 adolescents to learn what were the issues they were grappling with, and they incorporated those stories in the songs of this all-girl band. Those issues included menstrual health, rape, gender equality, HPV and cervical cancer, as well as nutrition for adolescents and young expectant mothers. Since its launch, Yenya has reached 50% of the population across IDs. YouTube episodes have over 10 million viewers with a 90% retention rate, and in the Amhara region of Ethiopia alone, Yenya has averted or delayed marriage for nearly 40,000 girls. In 2014, an audience survey conducted by an independent local research agency showed that 87% of girls listening to Yenya reported that it has helped them become more confident, it has inspired them to continue their education, and it has helped them all think differently about girls and their role in society. Now, while some believe the investment of this project would have been better spent on tangible services for girls, the Girl Effect argued that those services would otherwise go unused. Many organizations are building schools, one staffer said, but they are not filled because lots of cultural norms are preventing girls from attending school. We tackle those social norms through music. This NGO also has projects in Nigeria, Rwanda, Malawi, creating youth brands and mobile platforms that are empowering girls and nations. Now here's what we know about empowering women leaders in Africa and worldwide. When women lead, communities thrive. When women lead, economies grow. And when women lead, systems shift. According to the McKinsey Global Institute, closing the gender gap in economic participation could add $12 trillion to the global GDP. Imagine what a fraction of that would do if it were centered on Africa and its diaspora, home to the fastest growing populations and the youngest innovators. Yet today, less than 1% of global venture capital goes to Black women founders. And while African women run nearly 1/3 of all businesses on the continent, they receive a tiny share of the financing. This is not a pipeline problem. This is a power and a priorities problem. Rebecca Inigo, a Cameroonian tech entrepreneur, founded Abs Tech and became a global voice for African innovation. With the right capital and community, she didn't just build a business, she built a movement to empower African founders. In Ghana, Sangu Dele's investment firm, Golden Palm Investment, has funded women-led entrepreneur enterprises that are transforming healthcare and agribusiness in West Africa. And in South Africa, the Mbumba Foundation's Caring for Girls program, led by women, has reached over 1 million girls with menstrual health education, improving school attendance, and dignity. These are not exceptions. They are signals. When African and diaspora women are funded, they don't just rise, they lift others with them. So what do we need now? We need to fund boldly. Philanthropy, venture capital, government agencies commit specific percentages funding African and diaspora women-led ventures, not one-time grants, but sustainable, flexible capital. We need to shift who's at the table, include women from the continent and the diaspora in leadership, investment, communities, creative boards, and policy design. We need to build ecosystems, not just programs, invest in mentorship networks, accelerators, legal and digital infrastructure tailored to women, goals that work, and stop reinventing the wheel. And we need to tell the right stories, highlighting not just the struggle, but the strategy, not just the stories of resilience like my mom's, but outcomes of that resilience. We need to normalize African innovation and self-reliance. It's not just a moral imperative, it's an economic and strategic one. So let's not ask what women can do with support. Let's ask what the world can become when we finally get it. When we finally hear and empower the voices, wisdom, and stories of African women, the wisest among us, we will reap all the benefits of their pride, strength, and creativity. Preacher said, teacher said, yeah, yeah. Mama said, yeah, mama said, papa said, preacher said, teacher said, mama said, yeah, mama said, papa said, preacher said, teacher said, mama said, yeah. Make our own way, that's what the wise ones say, 'cause a like your own, never kill nor pray, that's what the wise ones say, and don't be tricked over pride or pain, that's what the wise ones say, the last day, so we don't repay, that's what the wise ones say. I'ma say, our people never hang their head, they bled, so you with no pride, instead in led to the ones didn't make it out, no doubt, your dreams are their dreams, now you walk in the room, you don't walk alone, You bring everyone back home in a spirit world, watching over you. Yeah, you owe it to every ancestor to say, oh, I remember what my mother said. Let me hear you say, oh, hear it louder, the whisper in my head. When lost, we know what the wise ones say. Make our own way, that's what the wise ones say. 'Cause I'm not young, never kill, no prey. That's what the wise ones say. We don't betray or pride or pain. That's what the wise ones say. We'll have their day, so we don't repay. That's what the wise ones say. From Kinshasa to Addis Ababa, from Khartoum to Kampala, yeah, from Lagos to Barbados, Yaoundé to Tobago, from Kinshasa to Addis Ababa, from Khartoum to Kampala, yeah, from Lagos to Barbados, Yaoundé to Tobago. That's what the wise ones say. We don't delay, no, no. That's what the wise ones say. We'll have their day, so we don't repay. That's what the wise ones say. No, that's what the wise ones say. Oh, wise, 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 wise. That's what the wise ones say. Wise one, wise one. Oh, that's what the wise one. Wise, wise one. Oh, that's what the wise one. Wise, wise, wise one. Oh, that's what the wise one say. It's been an absolute pleasure presenting to you guys. Thank you so much for listening, giving me your ear, vacillating between these words and songs. Shout out to Jill Scott.
Thank you so much. My pleasure. I think we can ask one question.
So let's give it up again for Wayna. That was truly food for the soul and food for the mind. Thank you. So we just want to ask you one question. I wish we had time to ask you several more, but we want to at least ask you one. And this has to do with music and global dialogue. So the question is, how do you see music functioning, not just as art, but as policy, and how it shapes international understanding and diplomacy?
Well, I mean, the power of music is that it cuts past intellect, identity, culture, history, and gets to the heart. It's like an automatic reset button, if you will. I mean, all of us were, created in our mother's wombs, right? And in those wombs, we heard the sound of her voice. We heard the beating of her heart. We heard the swooshing of the amniotic fluid. It was literally a soundtrack that we were created within. And those sounds symbolize security, love, safety. And that soundtrack was our default setting, right? And it's almost like music has this ability as this reset button to remind us of our original selves before we came into this world and somebody told us what side we were on, what we were fighting for, who we were mad at, what our identities were. And so that's the gift that it holds, is this power to automatically remind us, strip us of all the things that we believe that are not true. And that is the basis of all policy. That's the basis of diplomacy, of human relation, of self-understanding, of our understanding of the world. So if we can use music, this incredible tool, to reshape our minds and also reshape the minds of those who have long-standing gridlock tension, long-held beliefs that are rooted in premises that are false, we can shake things up in a way that Nothing else can. Music really and media are the two most powerful tools for changing how we see the world and our challenges, and that is the perspective that informs policy, that inspires revolutions, that inspires donation, volunteerism, all of the things that are a part of development.
Wayna, that was great. And we truly hope that you can grace us at our next coming together. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Kim, for having me. Real pleasure. Congratulations to all of you. Oh, and if you didn't notice, I have a show at Bethesda Theater on August. Speaking of supporting African women, right? I have a show at Bethesda Theater August 29th if you're available.
Thank you. Okay, we're going to take a quick break while we get ready for our next presenter.
Maybe 1 minute.
Yeah, maybe 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Really quick. Yeah. Yes. It's ready. Keep your screen up there, but you just turn the camera off on there.
No, she can turn her camera
So your orders, whoever's sitting there.
Yeah, he can. Yes, yeah, that camera has to face. Not now, when it's time for the Q&A. Okay, I think we're ready for the next session.
She can see.
Can't see.
No, she can put it. See the.
Can we maybe turn the camera down, the light down a little bit?
It's on full screen.
It's not on full screen.
You want this one?
You want it to full screen?
Yes.
Okay, don't worry.
It's better.
Or even just.
I think it's right.
It's okay. All right, I think we're ready.
The lights are down.
So we can just announce that we're going to take a seat.
Okay, I think we're ready to begin. So if we can just have our seat, then we'll get started. Can I have everyone's attention? We're ready to begin. All right, thank you. Okay, it is indeed my pleasure to introduce our next presenter. Angela Summer Nambiru is a prominent Ugandan-born global social media influencer, model, actor, dancer, and humanitarian. Issues important to her include celebrating African identity and community empowerment. Angela co-founded BLA.care, a NGO aiding children and underrepresented families. Angela uses her platform to address critical issues like health risks associated with skin bleaching, women's and children's rights, access to water, and environmental protection. We have someone who's going to be moderating this session, and that person I'm also happy to introduce is Linda Vilakazi. who is a local journalist reporting health news in underserved communities across the Washington metropolitan area. Outside of the Washington Informer newspaper, her coverage also appears in several digital and print productions. So I think we'll go ahead and get started. Are we ready? Are we on?
We are on.
Okay, there you are.
Thank you so much.
Can we give a big round of applause? Thank you.
Thank you so much. And we will start this session turning this to Angela for our first presentation. So Angela, we'll give it to you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Good afternoon to you all. My name is Angela Samanambi from Uganda. I am a digital content creator, a co-founder and a director of Africare, an organization that works with women, children, and young people on different social issues. I am deeply honored to be here today. Thank you for inviting me to share how the challenges I faced growing up shaped my career mission. To use social media as a tool for positive global change, starting from my roots in Uganda. I was born in an extended family with over 42 siblings, but my mom had only me and my brother Patrick. When I was just 3 years old, my father was mysteriously murdered. This terrible time left the three of us without support or a place to stay. We were chased away from the place we called home and spent the night in a trench because nobody was willing to help us. There were rumors that my grandfather from my mom's side was the one who killed my dad. Others said it was one of my father's business partners. Until now, we don't know the truth. So we became unwanted by the both sides, my mommy's family and my father's family. We had no choice but to go back to my grandfather's home, where we were offered a small abandoned house. I'm so grateful for that house because I have so many memories. Really. My mom worked tiresomely digging in people's gardens just to keep us fed and get us into school. I was lucky to attend a local school, but I was often bullied for my dark skin. I didn't know I was that dark before joining school. Where I come from, many people still believe that beauty depends on how light your skin is. I didn't know then how much this would affect my confidence and self-esteem. We couldn't afford to continue my education, so I didn't go far with school. Actually, the English I'm using to communicate with you all, I didn't learn it. I didn't learn it from school. I learned it later on when I started using social media. Later, I moved to Kampala to live with my brother. At age 16, I joined a music and a dance group. While it was a dream come true, but also a vulnerable space for someone so young. At age 19, I got pregnant. And when I chose to keep my child, I was asked to leave the group. The baby's father wasn't ready to be a father as well, but I decided to keep my child. It was a tough time, but becoming a mother gave me a strength and enhanced my purpose. When COVID-19 came, everything stopped. Life in the city became too hard. I lost my work, my music group stopped, and things became unaffordable. I had no choice but to go back to the village with my mom and my daughter. I thought I was losing everything, But that moment became the beginning of everything I was meant to become. I started recording short videos on my phone, just simple, honest moments of village life. Nothing fancy, just the beauty we live every day that the world doesn't usually see. I didn't expect much, but when I posted them, people from around the world responded with warmth and curiosity. They loved the landscapes, the energy of children, and the creativity in our daily life. We made dolls from banana fibers, played games in mud, and just like that, our village became a platform of expression and a classroom to learn from one another. As my content grew, so did the support. Through platforms like TikTok and YouTube, I began to receive small gifts and income, which I used to support the children because now they were my friends, buying them books, clothes, and repairing homes. I embraced the spirit of Ubuntu. I am because we are. Then one video sparked a new path. Someone left a negative comment about my skin tone, a comment I had had many times before. But instead of reacting with anger, I responded with a smile because it wasn't new for me. That one video touched something and it opened conversations about colorism, identity, and self-love. That's when I realized social media, when used intentionally, can be a platform for global dialogue to tackle global issues. That's how Black Hair began. People joined the cause. A barber started offering free haircuts. Others donated school supplies and pads. We built a space of dignity and opportunity. To ensure our work was sustainable, we learned into local skills and started with creating play and doll making as tools for community building. Then something heartbreaking happened. We came across the story of a young girl who was raped while fetching water from a remote source. I couldn't stop thinking about it because it could have been me, as I used to walk to a long distance school. So I knew how it feels because it could have been me. We mobilized our online community and together we funded and built a water tank to serve 1,500 people in her village. We are now in the process of installing 3 large tanks in the Rwenzori mountain region, reaching the villages of Mbata and Mukumba. These tanks together will hold a capacity of 40,000 liter water. 40,000 liter water. 40,000 liter water. So that is a huge and a success for me. Access to clean water is more than a basic need. It's central to health, education, safety, and dignity. The communities themselves have led the way, offering labor, land, and wisdom. One woman called Mama Kauya even donated her land for the project. These projects are helping us discover even more of what the community really needs. Today, these communities are asking for a road. You can feel their hope coming back, their voices raising. That for me is true development. Through Black Hair, we work with a simple model: start small, listen deeply, act collectively. We believe Africa is not lacking resources. but rather in fair distribution, inclusive investment, and platforms that value grassroots leadership. Our approach is grounded in gratitude, and from there, we build sustainable impact. Social media gave me a second chance, not just to chase popularity, but to shape narratives, to rewrite what it means to be a village girl from Uganda. It gave me the tools to do something powerful, to turn pain into purpose. Before I close, I want to honor someone very important to me. My mom passed away last year also, but her soul is in everything I do. She taught me how to survive with grace, how to keep going even when the world turns away. So even though she's not here to see all of this, I carry her strength with me every step of the way. Today, my mission is clear: to be a voice for the voiceless, to show the world the strength, beauty, and potential within our communities. I no longer hide my story. I embrace it fully, because I've seen how stories, when shared with honest and intention, can build bridges, change perceptions, and save lives. Our motto at Black Hair is very simple: one village at a time. No place is too remote, no voice too small, no act too ordinary to create change. Thank you for listening. And if you feel moved to join our mission, I invite you to connect with us at angelasamamgt@gmail.com. I will now share a few slides showcasing the current ongoing water project and the people behind these stories. I'm so happy to answer any questions. Thank you very much.
Can we do the pictures first?
Hello? Yes?
Yes, thank you so much, Angela. We're just going to show you a picture slide as well.
I didn't hear what you said. Please, can you repeat?
My apologies. No, thank you so much. We're just going to show you a photo slide as well. We're queuing that up right now.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's okay.
Wait. Where's the pictures?
You can start with some a question while we queue this up.
Sure. Okay, Angela. So thank you again for that very powerful presentation. If we could please give Angela another round of applause. So for the remainder of the session, we'll just have a brief Q&A with Angela to speak a little more about the power of influence as it relates to storytelling, identity, and social impact in the digital age. So Angela, let's start off talking about just aligning with your story, your identity, and your authentic voice. You know, you've said before that society tells us that we are not enough, but in reality, we are born complete. How do you hold on to your truth while you navigate these global platforms that often encourage us to conform?
Thank you for asking. I accepted my truth. What I shared with you is my real life. I didn't grow up with much. I used to get a lot of comments that my skin is not beautiful enough, I'm not good enough because I can't speak good English. But I realized that I don't need to change who I am to be in rooms. The fact that I am here, it means that I am good enough. So I accepted that, and I know that we can't be the same. We have different stories and different values. So I know that I believe in myself and I can do anything if I put my mind to that. So the Angela you're going to see in the village is the same Angela you're going to see in other countries, international countries. So I don't need to change myself.
Absolutely. You know, and you have been a major sensation online. You know, you have a very large and diverse following, and that comes with a lot of responsibility. How do you balance that dynamic in terms of being relatable to your followers, but also being responsible, knowing that there's so many young people who are watching you and influenced by your platform around the world?
50% of my online community are young people. So I'm very careful on what I share because besides that, when you see Angela here, you may think I'm alone, but I have a big team behind me. Before posting something, we sit down and see if what I'm going to post aligns with my values. If I get someone who wants me to promote something, we look into it and we see if we have the same values. For example, 2 years ago, we received an email from a betting company. But immediately when I saw that email, I was like, I can't promote that. It doesn't align with my values. And they were giving us a lot of money. And also I have a daughter that is 10 years old. She always checks my social medias. I don't want to damage her. I don't want to harm her. I want to inspire her to be able to do incredible things. So I'm very careful on what I post. And even if it happens in the future and I post something without knowing, I will come out and I tell the world that I was wrong and I will delete that content. But I don't think it will ever happen because I'm very careful.
Absolutely. No, and we commend you for that. Very much staying true to yourself and walking in your path, which can be very difficult to do when you are in that limelight, if you will, on social media. You know, in terms of your narrative and the power behind that, you're actively reshaping how African identity is seen online. What narratives are you most intentional about disrupting, and which ones do you hope to elevate?
I want to break the idea that village life means poverty, shame, and dirtiness. Yes, I understand and I agree. We have many challenges where I come from, but we have beauty too. We have joy, we have wisdom. We are different. Our things are different and we should embrace that. And I want that too. I want the world to see that. And also, our sisters and brothers, most of the times we hide where we come from. We think it is shame. If you're from Africa, you know that we have village life and city life. Sometimes city houses and village houses, but most of the times we show the city part. So I want to be one who can show you the other part of Africa in a very beautiful way.
Absolutely. Thank you for that answer. right, Angela, and we'll wrap this up. Just asking one more question. You know, many of our audience members here work in development, policy, or diplomacy. What do you think institutions in the global north still get wrong about African digital creators and community influence?
Wow, that is a hard one. African creators are not just entertainers. We are leaders, storytellers, and change makers. Sometimes we don't get opportunities because they belittle us, but we have wider audiences. You may see me and be like, just because she's from Africa, her audience is Africans only. But the 5 countries that are following me, the top 5 countries, are not actually from Africa. I have people from USA, I have people from Canada, I have people from UK, and other parts of the world. And most of the times, when they give us support, they give us support in a very short term. Just imagine someone who knows the people that we are working with. We know our people better than anybody. We work with our people, we laugh with our people, we cry with our people, and some of the challenges they face, we face them together. So nobody knows our people better than us. So we need opportunities. If we are given opportunities, we will change the world because we have bigger voices and wider audiences. Yeah, that's it.
No, that's a beautiful response. Thank you.
I think we can share the pictures really quick.
All right, and so we're going to go to the slideshow. Thank you so much, Angela. It's been a pleasure speaking with you.
It was a pleasure to be here as well.
Thank you.
This is just some of her work.
So this is some of the work that Angela has been doing back home in Uganda that she has put together to share with us as well. All right. Thank you all so much. I hope you enjoyed that session.
All right, so seeing that we're a little behind, we're going to get into our next session, which is the awards portion of this program. So if you guys could just give us about 2 minutes to quickly set up, and then we'll jump right in. So please don't go too far. Thank you. Can you just move that?
Yeah.
Is Julius one of the people getting an award? I imagine he is, right? Okay. We just need someone No, keep going. Keep going. Yeah, legacies and legacies.
Yes.
No, that's power.
She's still on there.
She's still on. Oh, can you take her off the top? Get off the floor. Oh, yes.
Once the call ends.
You turned it back?
Yep.
Now go back to that. We're going to move it. What? You could just do that. Okay, perfect. And then just move this chair for us to the chair. Just move it off stage to the right.
Ready? Yes, can we, we're gonna move right into the next session, which is our awards to our distinguished honorees. May I invite Ambassador Linda Thomas Greenfield to the stage, please? She will be handing out the awards right on the platform. And she will give you the awards. All right, can I have your attention, please? We're going to go straight into the session. Again, apologize, we're running a little behind. We want to make sure we finish all the sessions before the end of the day, which is 6 o'clock for us. So I'm honored to have this opportunity to preside over this session. And I want to begin by saying that there are those who would have us forget our past, who would seek to erase the legacy of achievement, struggle, and triumph that brought us to where we are today. But we cannot and we must not forget, because our future is rooted in the past. It is in this spirit of remembrance and gratitude we take a moment to honor the legends among us, to recognize not only their work, but their enduring legacy they have created. Their contributions continue to inspire, to uplift, and guide us as we take the next steps in our collective ascent. So I'll read a citation, and then the person that is cited will come up, receive the award from the ambassador. And if you'd like to say a few remarks under a minute, there's a microphone. In some cases, our honorees will be recognized in absentia. In fact, that is the first award. And it goes to a colleague near and dear to us, Alan Alinian. So I'd like to present. In Alan's honor, we like to say that he who heals the sick builds a nation. In gratitude and recognition of your enduring commitment to improving health throughout Africa. So Alan, this is for you. Now Alan cannot be with us today, but I think in a few weeks or so, Kevin and I will be seeing him and we'll present this award directly to Alan. So thank you very much. The next honoree is Julius Coles. In recognition of a lifetime dedicated to advancing global development and fostering generations of leadership, in appreciation also for your service as the Africare president 2002 to 2009. Thank you, Julius.
When you look if what we were able to achieve, as it has been pointed out, that Africare was working in some 20-some countries at that point in time and had a budget of 35 million. In 7 years, we went from a budget of 35 million to $70 million annually in 35 countries in Africa. And this would not have been possible without the hard work of many of the people in this room who helped to make that possible. The one thing that I really regret is that we couldn't find the right person to take the organization over after I left the organization. And then from that point on, it's been downhill, and we I'm not the last man standing as our friends in South Africa, but we tried. And I want to say that it would have been nice if we could have survived, but hopefully there will be other organizations that will be created that can take Africare's place, and this foundation may be the solution to that problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Julius. The next honoree is Mel Foote. Mel. This citation reads, for a career defined by excellence, integrity, and innovation, your passion has ignited change, your leadership empowered many, and your legacy will endure. Thank you, Mel. 1 minute now.
Jamie, 1 minute. Max said you got 1 minute. But my organization, we're able to do big things. So today I'm declaring July 26th Africare Day in Washington, D.C. I want to also thank Matt Coleman. He was going to be my boss, my daughter's boss in Jamaica. We were getting ready to do something in Jamaica. But anyway, I want to thank you, and I thank Kevin and the whole team for putting together this reunion. And I'm certainly going to be helpful as I can in the follow-up. Thank you very much.
The next awardee, and hopefully he is online and listening to this, is a good friend, Aldridge Skip Gilbert, in absentia. Skip, this one is for you. In recognition of your outstanding contributions, mentorship, and unwavering dedication to the youth of Africa and the United States. Skip Gilbert. I have a message from Skip. Skip wrote, thank you. I am honored to receive this very prestigious award, and I'm humbled to be recognized as one of the legends of the Africare Development Organization. Thank you very much. I hope MG's. Okay. The next one, again, is in absentia, is Alameda Harper. Accepting on Alameda's behalf is MJ Thomas. Come on, MJ. It reads, in recognition of decades of service, advancing health and human dignity across African continent, your legacy of compassion will endure for generations. To Ms. Harper.
Unfortunately, due to health reasons, Alameda cannot be here. But since I am a surrogate sister daughter, I'm pleased to accept this and return it to her.
The next honoree is my boss, my former boss, and boss to many of us, who led the Southern Africa region for many years in Africare, Kevin Luther. This is in recognition for his dedication, vision, and decades of service to the people of Africa. Your skill as a writer encapsulated aspirations and achievements of Africare.
You know, when Payne asked me to help him start Africare, seems like yesterday, I don't think either one of us could have imagined how many lives Africare would touch. That includes all of us here today. Lucas Kennedy Foundation is going to be the next step. It's the logical progression. The only thing I want to leave with all of you is something that Secretary referred to. The next phase of African development must be African driven. We can't be doing it ourselves. It's got to be African driven. Luta continua.
Thank you, Kevin. The next honoree is on behalf of Ambassador Harry. Did I get that right? No. Howard, sorry, Ambassador Howard Jeter. Malika, his daughter, is she here? Yes, she is. Ambassador Howard Jeter, for his unwavering commitment to public service, mentorship of emerging diplomatic talent, and advocacy for global cooperation, illustrates the values of integrity, compassion, and excellence that define American diplomacy. So on behalf of Ambassador Jeter, over to you.
Thank you. My father deeply regrets he was not able to attend this wonderful reunion, but he's deeply honored and humbled to receive this award from the Lucas Kennedy Foundation. And it's been a great day.
Thank you very much. And again, in absentia, I don't know if Ed Street is still here. Okay, great. So in honor of Elton King, our next honoree, Ed Street will accept on his behalf. The citation reads, "For a lifetime of excellence in management and leadership, your vision, integrity, and results-driven approach have shaped teams, empowered others, and elevated standards."
On behalf of Elton, I'd like to thank the Lucas Kennedy Foundation and each and every one of you who said that this award belongs to all of us. Thank you.
And I mentioned, I don't know what it is. And the last but not least, a gentleman who has been a staunch supporter for Africare for many years, and now is a great supporter and friend of the Lucas Kennedy Foundation and the financial backer for this event. I'd like to call Mark Vogel to the stage. This citation reads, "In recognition of your extraordinary generosity and commitment to improving the lives of others, your compassion creates lasting change."
Thank you. To me, Africare, C. Payne Lucas, Melfoot, one story. So C. Payne loved giving speeches. In every village we went to, Burkina Faso, for the project that I worked on, that Project Water Give It In, he had to give an hour speech. He said to me, just take your soccer ball and go work with the children. 3 or 4 days, speech after speech. The memory that I take away from everything, every child, every single child wanted to be hugged and have their hand held. They were sick, there was a drought, Africare stepped up, and I agree, the things that they've done have been amazing and proud of them. Thank you.
Thank you, Ambassador. Thank you very much. Okay, as we come closer now to the end of our day and reflect on those heroes and sheroes of our organization, I would be remiss if we didn't take time to honor those that have also gone before us. So the next session is not complete. We didn't capture, obviously, all the great people that have been a part of the Africare legacy. In fact, it creates an opportunity for us to now be more deliberate in recognizing those who've transitioned. But since this is the first time we're doing this, please give us some grace, but also to recognize those who we now honor. So we're going to switch now to a presentation that was actually put together again by Adam Kennedy and his family. So thank you. We'll move now to the memorial.
We now take a moment to tribute to a few members of our Africare family who have gone to rest. Though they are no longer with us in body, their friendship, their service, and their contributions remain very much alive in our hearts and in the legacy they helped to build. There are many more heroes that deserve this honor, and we shall recognize them at future events. Thank you. Judy C. Bryson was a respected leader in international development, known for her enduring contributions to food security and humanitarian assistance across Africa. She began her career at USAID from 1966 to 1976, focusing on food aid and development programs, and later consulted for global institutions such as the World Food Program and the World Bank. In 1992, she joined Africare as Director for Food for Development, where she continued her efforts to combat hunger and malnutrition across the continent. Bryson played a pivotal role in designing widely used tools like the Months of Adequate Household Food Provisioning and the Food Security Community Capacity Index, emphasizing local ownership and community-driven solutions. Her legacy is defined by innovation, compassion, and a deep commitment to empowering communities through sustainable development. Dr. Paul Chimedza was a Zimbabwean medical doctor and politician who held various positions, including Deputy Minister of Health and Child Care and Minister of State for Masavingo Province. He also served as the country director for Africare in Zimbabwe. He was involved in significant health initiatives, such as mass drug administration programs targeting neglected tropical diseases. He was a longtime friend of Zimbabwe and Africare. Dr. Reginald Lee Simmons was a devoted international development professional who dedicated his life to improving lives across Africa. His career spanned critical areas such as agriculture, food security, health, and education. He passed away suddenly in Sierra Leone in November 2003, shortly after celebrating his 50th birthday. Dr. Simmons' passion for Africa was sparked in 1979 through Operations Crossroads Africa in Ghana, an experience that shaped his lifelong commitment to cross-cultural service. In recognition of his impact, Ithaca College established the Reginald Simmons Memorial Award, funded by alumnus Bob Iger, CEO of the Walt Disney Company. The scholarship supports students participating in Operations Crossroads Africa. His contributions were also honored by Africare, which recognized him among its distinguished supporters. Dr. Simmons' legacy lives on through the students, professionals, and communities inspired by his example. Robert Wilson served as an agronomist with Africare in Niger during the late 1970s, where he played a vital role in advancing sustainable agriculture in one of the world's most challenging environments. His work focused on improving land use practices and livestock management in the drought-prone Sahel region, a critical zone where environmental pressures demanded both innovation and cultural sensitivity. In a 1979 feature by the Washington Post, Wilson was recognized for his field-based insights and hands-on approach to development. His efforts helped shape practical strategies for smallholder farmers facing soil degradation, erratic rainfall, and food insecurity. Wilson's contributions exemplified Africare's commitment to locally driven technically sound solutions that respected traditional knowledge while introducing adaptive practices. His legacy continues to reflect the impact of dedicated professionals working in partnership with African communities to overcome adversity and build resilience. Delphine Rausch Whippon got bitten by the Africare bug, and she never let go. During her sophomore year at American University, she was selected to serve as one of the first interns for a new Africa-centered organization, Africare. Though fully focused on continuing on to law school and specialized in human rights justice, the life-saving work of Africare drew Delphine to serve in a number of positions at the company. From coordinating the District of Columbia Public Schools Africare essay contest about international relations, anchoring town hall events to educate the general public about development issues in Africa, to African representative for Niger and Burkina Faso, where she was honored with the Ordre de Mérite in 1994. Delphine was a specialist in integrated women's programming, constituency program funding, especially for disaster relief and recovery, and combating child trafficking. Although she served in senior leadership positions at Plan International, Action AID, UNCOR, CareLift, and the American Red Cross around the world, Delphine's love for Africa and Africare remains strong. Because she loved the organization, she was an advocate who was larger than life, demanding that Africare reflect the highest standard.
Thank you very much. As we bring today's wonderful get-together to a close, let me just end with a few wrap-up comments, and then we have one final presentation from Linda Thornton Thomas. June Jordan, the celebrated Jamaican-American poet, essayist, playwright, and educator, once wrote, "We are the ones we have been waiting for. Indeed, you are the ones who can shape what comes next, turning the spirit of this reunion into action that honors and extends the Africare legacy. Your experience, knowledge, networks, and wisdom are essential as we navigate the evolving landscape of international development, particularly in light of the transformational changes in foreign policy, such as the ending of US aid. In response, the Lucas Kennedy Foundation is proposing the formation of working groups focused on outreach, institutional capacity building, strategic planning, private sector engagement. We invite you to stay connected, watch this space for more details, and most importantly, be ready to engage in bold, meaningful, and fill-in new ways. Some of the things that we've heard today, in fact, in terms of a new paradigm of engagement in Africa. There is no free lunch. This lunch was free thanks to the Vogel family, but on your table, there is a QR code. So if you are compelled to contribute to the foundation for our work in scholarships or our programs that are evolving now in Namibia, for example, I see Forest branches online. We've just got registered as a Section 21, which is like a nonprofit organization in Namibia. So that's a big accomplishment for us. But we also heard from today's discussion the need to be more strategic in our investment and work ourselves out of a job. And I think this is what the foundation is really gearing itself to do with your support, both your intellectual support as well as your monetary support. So you have the QR code in front of you. But as I said, before we close, I'm pleased to invite Ms. Linda Thornton Thomas, President of the Prince George's County NAACP chapter, to the stage for a special presentation to the Africare family. So Ms. Thomas, if you would mind to come to the stage. And I also like to have Adam Kennedy, representing the Kennedy family. And President Coles, would you mind President Cole, Julius, would you mind representing the Lucas family? I mean, part of the process there. Yes, sure. Linda, I'm going to turn it over to you to make your statement.
Thank you so much, and hello, everyone. I can't tell you how exciting this has been for me. It has touched me in so many ways. I think about, at one point, I wanted to also go to Africa. I thought about joining the Peace Corps, and I don't know why I didn't. You guys had a great time with all the things that you've done, the countries and places that you've gone. All I can say is I am happy to be here, disappointed with our administration, that this is something that we cannot fund. I can envision, maybe in the next 5 years, that one of the children we did not take the time and money to feed will be one of those people who will discover a cure for cancer. I can see that. I can see the value that we have in helping everyone in other countries. We have a lot of food, we throw it away. And to not to be able to do what we can do as a country is sad. And all I can say to you is that we are warriors. We will have victory. The NAACP and all of the nonprofits that I can gather together, we're going to try to make a difference. And we will be helping the foundation. We will do the work. We will make a difference because we only come around one time. And trust me, I am looking to get to heaven, all right? Not where I think some other people are going to go who are not voting for this program, all right? So I want to just say thank you all for coming out. Thank you for the good things that you've done. And I know that collectively, we're going to make a difference, and I know things are going to be. Now, I also want to ask Mark to come up as well, Mark Vogel. Now, the reason I'm asking Mark to come up, I have known Mark for several years, and I cannot tell you that I have been fighting all the time to make sure that we have minority businesses, that we push. Mark Vogel is a champion of that. Mark makes sure that on every project that he has a large minority position for all the people that want to come out. And he talks about making sure that there's a difference. He always wants to make sure that we know that we are all together as a group. We're not separate. We have the same blood in our bodies. There's no difference with the shade of our skins. We are always going to do, we hope, the right thing. And I think we can. And I want to thank Mark and his family, because his lovely wife does the same thing, as well as the children. So thank them for their extra support to them. And I listen to him all the time on the wonderful things he talks about in Africa. And I'm like, he had a great time when he was 20-some years old. He has done a really good time. And I want to award, on behalf of the NAACP for Prince George's County, and also Derek Johnson, who also sends his very best. And again, he is too sorry that this has happened. But he promises that if we continue to vote, you know what, we may start this back up again. We just have to get people out to vote. In Prince George's County, we have almost a million people. And the sad thing is 320,000 are eligible to vote. We only have 90,000 that actually vote. So we got to make a difference, okay? So thank you so much, and I want to award to the wonderful, wonderful people that have done such great work. And I hope you like the colors. I picked them out. I'm trying to make them a little brighter here. But I want to let you know that we are concerned. We are happy for the good work that you guys have done. And thank you so much for your caring and giving up your family and just working so hard to make a difference in Africa. So thank you so very much. And I don't know who to give this to. Yeah, okay. All right. Thank you. And then we have an extra one. We have an extra one for Mark, because I promise you, he has worked so hard. And he has talked about this program. He's talked about a lot of projects in Africa. He's been so proud. And this will be a part of what we hope that he will keep in his home and remember the good times he's had in Africa.
Hi, I'm Adam Kennedy, and I just, on behalf of our brother Joe Kennedy, my wife Renee, my sons Kanan, Caleb, and my daughter Dory. I know my father he passed away almost 6 years ago. And as I said earlier, he was my hero, role model, best friend. And the joy of his life was getting to know all of you and to be a part of your lives and helping me love Africa. And it meant the absolute world to him. So thank you very much.
And keep us in mind, because we will support you. We'll make sure we've got 2,000 NAACP branches across the country, and I will fight to make sure we get some funding for you as well, okay? Thank you all.
Let me see how dedicated I am. I need 2 legal places, but I came out for this.
Let's give everyone else a round of applause again. Thank you all so much. Thank you. All right. As they transition on, before we give the last closing remarks, we have a special treat that my friend Monique here will announce.
Yes, so we would like to thank everyone for participating in the silent auction. And I would like to announce the winner of the silent auction for painting number 5, titled Family. Dorcas Washington, this painting is for you.
Congratulations, Dorcas, and thank you so much for your contributions. This is going back into the foundation, so thank you. Thank you, everyone. And last, Matt will give closing remarks. I mean, Dad, sorry.
It's okay. Everyone's allowed to slip. Thank you, Kim. It's been a long day, and I thank you for bearing with us as we've gone through these different sessions. It's been a long day, but it's been an emotionally rewarding one, and also, I think, hopefully informative. We haven't done one of these for a while. We haven't done this format probably ever. So if you think there are areas that we can improve, please, like I said, there's a flip chart in the back there. Please leave some comments, or just email me. Love to see how we can improve and build on this. So again, thank you. And I wish you safe travels back to your respective homes. I would just say that no family reunion would be complete without a group photo. So we're going to segue at that being the last thing that we do today. As I hand things over to that exercise, I also want to express my deepest appreciation and gratitude for the team that has been involved in putting this together. So I don't know if we still have the American University students here. If they are here, can they come to the front? Can you come to the front, please? And then also, if we have any of the staff from the Bowie State University, if they can come to the front. And then all of the members of the team that were involved in facilitating and moderating. So, Professor from Doc, can you come to the front? And Kevin and Michael. And Lindy, please, everyone who's been involved, photographers as well. Adam, you should be up front here too, because you put these things together. Michael. So I know I'm going to be missing something, but I better say this, and it's not nepotism, okay? I just want to say that. But you keep seeing the name Homer, Homer, Homer throughout this agenda. So if I want to go home tonight, I must give thanks to my wife and daughters. So I don't see Betty here, but Ken, where are you? Where is Betty? Betty, can you come from, please? She's next to one of my closest friend, Tony Chan. Tony, can you come up anyway? You're my moral support. Tony Chan and I worked together at USAID in Washington, and he's been a real good, and Liberia, yes. And where's Karen?
Karen, Monique.
Monique, yes, please, come on, you're hiding. I just want to say, all I did was send out emails, of which you've had so many of them from me, but these are the folks that make today's work possible. So thank you. Please give them a round of applause. Patrice, yeah, where's Patrice? Where's Patrice? Patrice? Okay, Patrice. All right. So with that, without further ado, thank you very much. And
To the live stream too.
oh yes, and to the wives, those who've been on live stream, it looks like you've been with us for most of the day. Thank you for your patience. Thanks for being up late at night, because obviously it must be midnight in Namibia right now, among other places. So thank you for your participation and engagement, and we look forward to doing this again and sometime in the future. So thank you all. Let's keep the spirit alive. Let's meet again. Let's go forward together in peace. Thank you very much. And
And kudos to Mac Homer. All right, so we're gonna just get to the stage. I think if everyone here that's to the left could just come over here to take some pictures, and then we'll cue anyone else that wants pictures over here on the stage. Yep, on the platform. Oh, good night, live. Sorry, they're telling me to say good night. Thank you guys. You don't want to see this part. Thank you so much. And stream? Yep. He wants Return of the Mac. And then put the screen.